All right, everyone, welcome to the Shopify live training. My name is Mo, and I will be your host and presenter today. First of all, I want to thank you, everyone, for making the investment and being here and trusting in me and Mehdi. I will show you what we're going to cover today. So here is the full list of awesome stuff that we have for you. We will start with the niche research. So this has two parts: niche selection and niche validation. And the reason I added this because I do receive a lot of message from people asking, how do I start? So I'm actually going to show you how you start. And then once you figure out your niche, basically you need a product in that niche to sell. So I'm going to show you the different methods or ways that we use to secure our products, either from China, wholesale products, and custom-made products. And yes, you can get those for less than $100. And I'm going to show you even how we do that, like step by step, the ad copy that we do to get the designer and everything in between. And then I'm going to show you high converting product page. And when I say high converting, I'm talking about 15, 16% converting, not the 5-6% that you guys probably seen around. So I'm gonna try and break down that like on every step of the way. And then we're going to talk about the apps that you need to use for your store without breaking the bank. And basically this will cover how to set up your store, your niche, and your product. And then we will dive into ads targeting, and it will be over the shoulder into audience insight and how I do stuff or how I do things into audience insight, and how I find my targeting, and how we take those targetings and those interests and we start testing. And after that, we will be talking about ad scaling, and there are a lot of methods to scaling. Later on, we will be talking about how we use funnels for physical products, and more precisely, click funnels. And then, of course, we will do a Q&A. I'm a little bit distracted because people are asking if I'm going to cover Power Editor. Yes, that's what I use. I don't really use Ads Manager. I have been using Power Editor for the past 2 years. So yes, I will be covering that. All right, so let's begin, guys, with the niche selection. And basically, I'm going to keep this as simple as it gets. You guys are going to do e-commerce, so you don't need to complicate this. I have seen people teaching how you need to go to Pinterest, how you need to go to wish.com, how you need to go to like different places to get your niche ideas. Now, if you think about it, Amazon, eBay, and Alexa shopping category, those are shopping websites, and those are the biggest in the world. So anything, almost anything within those categories will be a niche that you guys want to hit. So if you go to that website, it's amazon.com/gp/site-directory, and we will be sending all those links in the PDF later on with the reply. So you don't need to type that, just focus on the screen. So most of those categories are categories that you can dive in, you can build stores in, and you can make some good income with them. I mean, if you are stuck, if you don't have any ideas, you guys, those are the places that you need to start with. So Amazon categories, eBay categories, and Alexa shopping category. So this is eBay again. I mean, there are more categories that any human can handle, really. And I will show you the Alexa category here. And I'm going to show you what you need to look for and what are my favorite categories if I want to test the store. So in this one, we need to go to shopping. All right. Okay, so now you do have all this list, and trust me, this can be overwhelming. So what you need to do is my favorite kind of categories is broad, how should I put this, broad niche within micro niches within it. So if you think stuff like dogs, and you do have all those dogs breed insights, and hunting, so you have like I don't know, bow hunting, deer hunting, all kind of hunting, and I'm not a hunter, and that's just on top of my head. Fishing, same thing. So what you need is the kind of broad category that you can narrow down into more precise categories. And The reason you want to do that because you want to build really a Shopify store that can handle a lot of products and a lot of traffic in a matter. Like if you wanted to scale, one of the way that we'll be talking about later in scaling is scaling by product. So by choosing a niche like hunting or fishing, as you can see here, you can scale by products. And trust me, this is like I didn't see anyone teaching that yet, but this is amazing, and it has been like doing great for us. So we will dive into that later on. But the idea here is you guys need to choose one of the niches that has an appealing, and it has a lot of products that you guys can sell. And more importantly, what you need to do is you need to validate that niche. So number one, your niche need to be targeted on Facebook. Then your audience needs to be at least 1 million people on Facebook, and there are already existing e-com stores and products. So if there is competition, that's a good way. So I'm going to show you how you validate those one by one. So the idea here is you will go to your Facebook Ads Manager, your business ads manager, and if you guys don't have this yet, please do. So what you will be going to do is business.facebook.com, and you will be opening an account in that. And I'm seeing people asking products from where. We will be covering that, Bruce, and how important is the website name. We will be covering that later on in the conversion rate optimization, David. So let's take hunting for as an example for this webinar. So we will go hunting, just hunting, and as you can see, that's between 20 and 25 million people, and that's really a lot. So if you narrow this down, and again, I'm not a hunter, guys, so this is again on top of my head. So if I go deer hunting, just deer hunting. So you have between $4 and $4.5 million, and my benchmark of 1 million people is there. So this is a good niche, and again, you can target it on Facebook. So this is targetable on Facebook because that's the main traffic source that we'll be using for now. And the third thing is, are there existing e-com stores and products? And the reason you want to know that there is a competition because, and I learned this the hard way, you don't want to be a pioneer in your market. You don't want to be the next Apple. You just want to stick to what's working. I know it doesn't sound as fancy as it should, but that's what really make me money. Like you don't want to go into a niche and create something that did not exist before. In a matter, if it's a design, it's okay. But if you're going to create, I don't know, like a new hunting rifle or a new hunting chair or whatever they use, you don't want to do that. Chris is saying that's my primary niche. Well, Chris, you're in for a treat because we will be taking this niche through 3 hours and we will try to dissect it step by step. Can you re-explain what you said about existing? Guys, please keep all your questions at the end, like just marking them down and keep them at the end, and I promise you I will answer them one by one. All right, so back to my deer hunting here. As I said, it's targetable on Facebook. We can target on Facebook, and it has between 4 and 4.5 million active user monthly, and that's amazing. And all what I need to do now is basically figure out if there is, or if there are hunting stores or hunting product stores in the market. So if we go to my again my Alexa shopping category, and this place is amazing because it saves us a lot of time. So if we go to sports, it's supposed to be under outdoor sport. I don't see hunting here, so it's just hockey. I don't know if there is outdoor sport. Okay, there is no outdoor sport. Maybe I have missed it. So what we're gonna do is buy hunting products. I just want to see if there are hunting e-com stores. Okay, so how to sell? Let's see, hunting supplies. All right, so they are selling. That's amazing. So again, if you guys see competition, and this will give you later on, we'll speak about how you find your products and all that. But the idea here at this stage, again, you guys want to see competition. You guys want to figure out if there is someone else selling it. I'm going to show you how you guys can sell it, and more likely you beat them in that market and dominate. I'm going to show you exactly how you guys can do that. All right, and more importantly, how you guys can partner with those brands. Awesome. So now I showed you how to select your niche, how to validate your niche. And again, guys, those are only benchmarks for me. Like if you're okay to do, like if you're okay between, for example, your people that are only 500K people in your Facebook, like people you can target on Facebook, that's okay. Your store will be probably a little bit smaller, but it's okay. You can get started with that. So do not stuck with my numbers, guys. Those are again only benchmarks. And people here saying going broad in a micro niche, can you re-explain what you said about the expanding products? Again, guys, I will cover that. And the danger, if there is a danger of saturation in this method, there is no danger of saturation, guys. There are plenty of niches. There are plenty of products. I mean, the e-com industry is a couple $1 billion. So you will take just your piece of the pie and that's it. So do not worry about competition there to take your market. The competition there is a good thing. The competition there validates that people are already successful in that niche. That's all what the competition is for. Basically, that's how I see it. The higher the audience number, the better. Well, yes, if you wanna build like a big store, the higher this number is, the better. But again, this is just to see how many people liking the deer hunting. This is not something that you guys will be targeting when you start. And Tavis here correcting me. Yes, it's a couple $100 billion. Thank you for that. It is really a couple $100 billion, guys. So do not get stuck about the competition. All right, and guys, here again, please, just for the question, keep them at the end so we can just go smoothly through the presentation. And I promise you, I will be answering all your questions, please. All right, so back to the presentation. So by now, guys, you need to be able, seriously, to figure out what your niche is and how to validate it. I mean, it's not rocket science. Literally, that's all what I do. That's all what it is. There is no secret sauce. There is nothing that I do that besides this. It's all what I do. Now, once I took my niche, guys, what you need to do is the product research, and this is where the fun begins. So there are 3 ways that we do product research, or mainly product sourcing. We the first one is the one that you're seeing right now in front of you on the screen, is the China product arbitrage, and also I'm going to show you the wholesale products from the US, and I'm going to show you the custom-made products. Now, every method with those products is how should I explain this? Has its own pros and cons. So basically, for China product arbitrage, and mainly it's drop shipping from AliExpress. Those stuff are easy to find and they are easy to drop ship. And I'm going to show you right now, after I finish this, how we do that. But the cons are you have almost no control over the quality and the shipping time. So unless you're ordering a sample from the seller, right, like to your house, and then you see that sample and then you start selling it, you almost have no control over your quality. And the shipping time, using e-packets, which is the fastest way, it's gonna stay between like 4 and 5 weeks, and that's realistically speaking. So when your customers will receive those, they won't be happy like about it. So they may buy from you this time, but they will not buy from you again. And most importantly, you literally cannot protect yourself from other marketers copying your product, because it's just there on AliExpress. So there is no way you can like tell them not to copy you. It's right there in the open. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open the AliExpress, and this is one of the accounts that we're gonna use for this. Awesome. So a couple of things, guys. So let's look for hunting products, and this is again, I'm gonna show you what kind of stuff you guys need to focus on when choosing a product, when choosing a seller. So right off the gate, you see those medals. When a seller have those, he actually bought those feedbacks. It's not a genuine feedback. What you need to be looking for is something like those diamonds, and one is not enough. So this seller is a good seller. What you need to be looking for are blue diamonds, not the metals. Again, blue diamonds, they are probably safe. All right. Now, product wise, so let's talk products in general before talking about this method. Products in general, guys. So what you need to understand about your products, you guys need to products that are easy to ship. You need products that are unbreakable, because trust me, with USPS or whatever carrier, they do not care. They will be like throwing envelopes around. And your products need to be not to be too heavy, because you will lose your margins on the shipping. All right. Also, something you need to understand is you will be sending your traffic, pushing your traffic through Facebook. So something like this knife, you will not be able to sell that. It's against Facebook terms of services. So keep that in mind, guys. Now, I will show you the kind of products that you guys need to check for if you're doing the free plus shipping, and the product that you guys need to do for retails. Now, for the free plus shipping, the only thing that you guys need to remember for that, it needs to be to have a high perceived value. It needs to be easy to ship. That's all. And for the retail, it needs to have a competitive price. So if you guys are buying this for $12.88, and if you look around like on other e-com stores and they are selling it like for $16, that's a bad product. You cannot sell, like if you want to compete on price, which is really not a good idea, never compete on price, whatever business you're doing. But like you need to have your margins enough margins, because you need to remember you're pushing ads. So $4 or $5 for conversion, and you will be paying for the shipping, and you will be paying for the product. And that's a big mistake that I have seen people doing it. So they will see this at $12.88, they know they can sell it for $20, and they just count that at $8 or $7 margin, which is really wrong. By the time you pay $4 or $5 on Facebook conversion, and you pay like $2 in shipping, you're breaking even. You're not making any margin. So, okay, so now if we are in the hunting niche, what I need to find is basically something that, something that people are buying within the hunting niche. And I did some research here on on Amazon. I need to go to Amazon.com. And if we type hunting here and hunting equipment, this is basically, guys, all what I do. This is again to get ideas, because I know nothing about the hunting niche. I just chose it like for the webinar, and it will be fun to do. So again, what I'm trying to do here is checking out what I can sell to those people, what those people are buying. So something like this. What is this? Easy drinker beer soda cholesterol, and it's a camouflage. So it's a beer holder, and it has like 130 product reviews. So that's something that I may be able to sell. Again, I probably will find that cheap in China right now. So hunting beer holder. Let's see if we can find that. Beer holder or camo beer holder. No. Okay, here we go. So it's 628 and 750, 920. Again, this is just chopping around. So you can see the price is almost, I can get it like around 645 if I'm drop shipping. So let's see. This guy have 4 diamonds, and he's top rated seller. So again, this is what I will be looking for, guys, if I'm going to drop ship. He has the diamonds, so that's good. He has a high feedback, positive feedback. He has the product, and most importantly, what I will be looking for is the e-packet. So this guy doesn't have an e-packet, and that will be a problem, because what will happen is it will probably take between 2 to 3 months, so 60 to 90 days to get this item to your customer's door. So it's going to take from the moment they order to the moment they receive it about 3 months, and you guys don't want to wait that long. What's an e-packet? An e-packet is basically something that the China Postal Mail and the United States Postal Service, they use both of them. So the e-packet is, how do I explain the e-packet? It's basically the package that China Post Mail use, and it's trackable within the USPS. So when the Chinese seller will give you a tracking number, it will be trackable within the USPS. The e-packet, how do I find the e-packet info? The e-packet info, basically when you click, if we go back here, let me see if any of them offer an e-packet, so I can show you just how the e-packet, I think this is the same guy, right? Okay. How about this one? I just want to show you if he offer an e-packet or not. It basically says e-packet. That's all what there is to it. The seller guarantee delivery time is not valid. This thing, the estimate delivery time is not, guys, do not count on this. It's always wrong. When you see 15 39 days, do not get your hopes up, because you will not get it by then. Trust me, I have tested this like countless of times, and you will not get that in 15 days. Never, it will never happen. All right, now there is one way to work around this. So this is what kind of people don't teach you. So I'm going to tell you exactly what you guys need to do. All right, so you see, this is actually bad seller. Let's choose the good seller, this guy. All right, so again, this guy is a good seller. He has a high positive feedback. He has the product. Let's say I'm going to sell this for, I don't know how much it sells for on Amazon. Okay, so that's a bad product. Actually, it's for $6 on Amazon, and this is for $6 on AliExpress. So again, see, this is a bad example, and this is good that it happened. So this is a bad example of product. You cannot, basically, you won't be making any margin. It's the same price, so you will be switching. You will be just flipping your money. That's all, and you will be losing money unless you want to lose money in the front end, which you don't want to do right now if you're not too advanced. All right, so again, that's a bad product. But assuming, and here I'm saying again, assuming this is only $2, guys. So let's say this is $2, and on Amazon you can sell it like for $14, and I'm going to show you a couple of stuff that you can sell on that within that price range. So assuming that the margins will make sense, what you need to do, guys, you see this, what it says, Lucy Zhu, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. You will message that person and you will tell them, listen, guys, we will be selling probably 1,000 of those per month if you're starting out. If I message them, I will be telling them, like, I will be sending you 100 orders a day. All right. And what you need from them, guys, and I learned this from my good friend Adam, he's killing it with this method. What you need to do is, guys, you need to tell them, listen, I will be sending you 100 orders a day. I need you to process my orders. You see what it says, 3 business days, the same day. You will tell them, like, I need to send you the orders today. You have 24 hours to send me back my e-packet, my tracking numbers, and they will do it. If you know how to negotiate with them, they're human being, guys. So it's just basic negotiation with them, especially if you're already pushing traffic and you can show your show them your purchase history on AliExpress. They know what to do. Trust me. So you just tell them, and that also help with the negotiating price part. You can also, this price is negotiable. You can almost negotiate anything with the AliExpress seller. Everything is negotiable with them. The price, the shipping time, the tracking numbers. If you want to order one by one, or if you want to send them just a CSV file, everything is negotiable. So the cons here, again, what it says, you have no control. You have no control over the shipping time. It's basically you can work that with negotiation. Now the product quality, the only way that you can do it is basically order sample for you, but the shipping time is negotiable with them. Now what will happen is they will send you the packet the same day, and when will your customer ask about that, you will have it the next day. All right. And people here are asking me, what if you have no history? You negotiate with them. Literally, I start with nothing. When I first started, I started with this, and I just negotiated with them. I asked them, listen, guys, I know like I'm selling 100, so like start selling your first 100 orders with them, and they will notice you. So when you talk to them, they on their back end, they know, like next to your name, they know how many times you order from them or how many products you order from them. So they know you're serious. And once you start ordering with that quantity, they will pretty much do whatever you ask them for. And people are asking here, what should we tell the seller? Should we be honest about it? Actually, again, start ordering, guys. So do not overcomplicate this process, guys. It's really easy. You start selling this product, assuming that the margin makes sense. You starting selling this product, start like pushing 10 orders a day, 15, 20 orders a day. Do it day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. You click on this little thing. It's they are sleeping right now, but if they are awake, it will be like orange. And you just click on that and you negotiate with them. You tell them, listen, I have already ordered like 50, 60 products from you in 3 days. So I'm a serious seller and I want to make this a long-term partnership with you. Make sure you tell them it's a partnership. Treat those people good, and trust me, they will treat you good. So you just tell them it's a partnership and I want to work with you. I don't want to keep looking for other sellers. And basically they take it from there. You can negotiate the product. Again, you can negotiate the shipping time, and everything is negotiable. It's just a human relation, guys. And also what happened in my case, when I started that, the seller will be kind of your Chinese agent. So if you need any other product, he will go look for it, and he will be like kind of your VA. So if you need, like, if he's only selling this, you tell him, okay, I saw this product, can you look it up for me? And he will go look it up for you. He will probably resell it to you for a couple cents more, but it saves you so much time. You trust that guy, you worked with that guy, and I mean, he will be your sourcing Chinese agent. All right. So why did I open Skype here? So the next that's the way that we do for again with arbitrage. If you're starting out, that's the first thing. Like, that's how I started. I don't know if you want to start with that or not, but that's the easiest way, especially if you don't have a lot of money, you don't have a lot of funds to start. That's the easiest way. Basically, you will be paid before you have your stock. So at least you're not paying like on your products, especially if you're not pushing volume in the beginning. Now, the next way, which is a lot of fun to do, and this is what I will call the legal way to even sell licensed stuff. I have seen a lot of people selling licensed and trademarked products with in an unethical way, and I don't do it. I don't suggest you guys do it. It's like not long-term. It's not a long-term business model. I don't know if you will get sued or not. Probably you will if you do it for a long time. Probably you won't. That's something, because people are asking me. That's something I don't do. I just want to do like honest business. So I'm going to show you how to sell licensed products the right way, and how to sell. And the best way about this method, I'm going to show you how to outsource from US, within the US, and for like way cheaper than China. Someone is asking again, sorry guys, I'm just answering quick question. Someone is asking if the product is shipped straight to the customer. Yes, from AliExpress straight to the customer. So when you go and order, you put your customer name, your customer name and your his address. So the product doesn't come to you. That's what drop shipping is. You're drop shipping the product from the Chinese seller to your customer, whatever he is. All right. So this method, guys, the wholesale products, they are easy to find, and I'm going to show you what I call the wholesale heaven. You don't need to pay for, and you will have like it's a directory full of awesome stuff. It's again, the most sellers are in the US. The shipping is fast because they are in the US. You have full control over what's happening. The cons about it, drop shipping is not always available. There are wholesalers who will drop ship for you, and there are some who will not. But again, you will be only ordering, like if you're starting out and if you are in the US, you will be ordering only a dozen. If you are not in the US, like me, I will show you what service we're using to stock our inventory, and those guys are amazing, so we're gonna dive into that. And the cons, again, you need to stock item if drop shipping is not an option, and you may have a minimum quantity order. So they will tell you you need to order at least, I don't know, a dozen, 2 dozens, 24, 36, 100. It depends from market to market, from wholesaler to wholesaler. And you need to have a minimum selling price. And I'm going to show you a live example in the dog niche that I'm doing, which is kind of amazing. So we will go right now over the shoulder, guys. And I'm going to show you that. Just if you allow me to take a sip of water here. All right, so let me show you guys the directory that we're using. Let's close a couple of those here. So the directory that I'm using is called wholesalecentral.com, and most of those guys, 90% if not more, are in the US. So if you guys want to outsource your product, get them drop shipped from the US, this is your place. So if we stick to our hunting niche, let's see what we can sell people. Again, guys, I don't know, we sent in the pre-sale emails about watch count. So before I show you this, let me dive into watch count quick. So here, because people are asking about it, so let's do hunting and show me most popular. So you see, guys, this is something that sold 2,000 or 2,400 on eBay. It sells for $86. That's not probably something you can sell on Facebook, but it's something you can have on your website for people to buy. So you don't need to actually push ads to it. It's just there to bring up your average order value. This is the tactical rifle scope. So you're only selling the scope. Just make sure you don't sell a rifle on your ads or they will get disapproved. Someone is asking, what about us in UK? What about you guys in UK? What's the exact question? So again, guys, this thing sold 6,000. I don't even know what it is. It's a Spy 5 Low, whatever that is. Game hunting camera. Okay, so this is a hunting camera. Again, it sold for 59. We probably can outsource it from China or US, and I'm gonna. So the idea with watch count, guys. I know everyone is showing you how to do free plus shipping, but those are the kind of products you guys can sell for high prices. Someone saying I'm selling the exact camera. Let me know if it's selling for you, because it should be a seller. I mean, again, it sold, like here you see it sold 6,300. So it should be selling on your Shopify store if you're doing things right. Again, hunting cameras, same thing, sold 6,000 again here. Just if you guys, again, if you are pushing, and I chose like a sensitive niche per se, and again, if you're doing Facebook ads, it's against their terms of service to sell weapons, whatever the weapon is, gun, knife, bow, whatever it is. Just don't push your ads. You will get your ads disapproved, and most likely you will get your ad account banned. And I'm being 100% honest with you here. If you want to get your ad account banned, try selling knives directly on Facebook. All right. Okay, so this is the watch count. Now back to our wholesale guys in US, and this is amazing. I was just checking this before the webinar because again, I know nothing about the hunting niche, and I didn't want to sound too stupid, honestly. And I'm being totally honest with you. So I found like all what I did, I went to the directory and I typed hunting, and I went find, and this caught my eye, like a hunting hat for $2. A hunting hat for $2. I don't know how much those sell for, so we're gonna check that right now. We interrupt this marriage to bring you hunting season. Okay, this is not something like this is something that will sell seasonal. I don't know when those guys get married, probably in the summer like everyone else, because like in Canada you cannot really get married in the winter. It's too cold. But this is kind of a bad design. If you guys doing designs and t-shirts and whatnot, this is a seasonal product. This is something you don't want to sell like right now because you will be selling it only for a season, but it's okay to have it in your store. Again, there are hot, someone said I sold thousands of them. There you go, during the summer. But again, there are hot states in the US, so you can sell those on those states all year long. But again, the idea here, you want like a product that you can sell all year long. I hunt white tails year round. There you go. So I hunt white tails year round. This thing again sells for $2, guys, and the minimum order here, if we look, print winter hat, green camouflage, minimum 4 pieces per design. So the minimum is you guys, you need only to order 4 pieces, and that's $8. So let's do a quick search here. If I go, I hunt whitetails year round. So if I do that, if I Google that, and I'm trying to find how much I can sell this for, uh, Larry, if you can save me some time here and tell me how much you are selling those for. I wrote your name. I hunt white tails year round. Is that okay? Larry was selling them for $5.99. So for free plus shipping, this will be amazing. Right, let's see. Vintage 80s on Etsy. Let's see how much on Etsy, and everything is more expensive on Etsy. This is not what I'm looking for. Actually, I need to probably type hat. Okay, is this thing on Zazzle? So it's $15 with an ugly design on Zazzle. Let's try to find it. So again, guys, this is actually what I do. This is what I do in real life when I want to sell product. I'm not just showing you the stuff for the showing. This is what I do in real life. I Google stuff and I open things one by one. Brand new hats, $7 each. So this one is selling them, this man or woman, whoever this person is selling them for $7 on a forum. All right, and people are not responding that much with them. But let's see again. I want to see if I can find it, if I can find it on Amazon or any other site. This is a Black Hawk. Okay, so let's go to Amazon and see if Amazon.com. Stay on .com. I hunt white tails all year round. Well, I couldn't find the exact thing, but a hunting hat, the one I saw earlier today, was selling for $13.99. But again, how much does a hat go around like for retail price? Here in Montreal, you can probably buy it for $15, $20. So again, that's a good example of what you will be selling, guys. You buy it for $2, and it's from I will be showing you all of this later on. So you buy this for $2, guys. $2, and you sell this either for free plus all what I do is $9.95 shipping if I'm doing it on Shopify, and it's another story on ClickFunnels that I will show you later on. But again, $2, guys, you can sell a hat easily for $15, $20 easily. Again, there are wide varieties here of products. They are from from the US. All those guys are from the US guys. So this thing for $4.95. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta make sure because they will sell you per dozen, where you need to actually buy a dozen. Again, hunting socks. I guess they need special socks for hunting, getting into the water and all that. Again, you see those guys are licensed products. Those are licensed products. So if you want to sell licensed products, all what you need to do is find uh, hunting brands. So what I'm gonna try to do here live is try to find a hunting brand, and I'm going to try to see if I can find that in a wholesaler and legally buy them for cheap and sell them higher. This is like live. Someone is asking me if I only sell one and I buy a dozen, what will I do with the rest of them? You know what I will do? I will just fire up an ad and I will build an email list with a giveaway. So I will be giving away the other 11 that I did not sell, and I will be just giving them away for people in exchange of their emails. So I will set up just a quick page where people need to enter to win a hat. All right. So okay, so let's see if we can, and if anyone guys know any hunting brands, help me here, because again I know nothing about the hunting the hunting niche. So, and this is kind of good because I will show you what I do live, what I do in real life. So top deer hunting. Okay, Browning Mossberg. Okay, someone said Browning and Mossberg. Let's go here and do Mossberg. What can I find for Mossberg? Oh boy, those are what, guns? Carhartt. Browning. How do you write that? Browning. I think we have some hunters here on the webinar. Okay, so again, the socks that we saw. So how much if I go to browning.com, how much can I buy those for? So if I Google Browning, so if I go to their website and I want to find socks. Okay. How much are they selling those for? Buy this product. Oh, buy online from a dealer. So they actually don't sell them directly, which is good. So this is, guys, again, what I do in real life. If it appears too long for you, this is what we do in real life. I didn't over prepare some stuff like in the beginning. So again, guys, as you can see, he's selling them for $13.99, and those are whatever those are. Browning VCA gun. Oh, those are gun sock. Those are not socks that you would want to wear. Okay, so that's a good idea. Let's do this gun sock. So again, that's an idea for a product, which I couldn't find. Oh boy. Okay, back to our hunting here. What kind of other products that I can find and sell? So majorly here, they're hats, pillows, hats. Oh, this hat, by the way, I have seen someone sell about 400 of it per day. It's for women, and he was selling it for $22.95. And here you can buy it for, I think, $8, something like that. So if I'm going to buy one, it's probably $8. Oh, I need to log in. So it's $8, and I have seen it sold for $22.99. Again, guys, I don't want to keep you too long on this part, but this is what I do in real life. So if I want to outsource from the US, this is the place that you guys need to go to. It's called wholesalecentral.com. And what you need to do is basically just find your category either in here, or you type it and you can like look for a product per se. And I'm going to show you what do you do after that. So let's say you found your hunting hat that you want to sell. Now what I do after that is basically, I know that I will be selling a lot of that. So what I will do, I will contact the seller and I'm gonna listen, you guys are selling it for $2. What happens if I order 1,000 from you? So I will get that price to what, 150, 140 probably. I will order 1,000 from those, and that's only like $1,400. So if you can sell $1,400, if you can sell it for free, even free plus shipping, guys, if you sell 100 of that, that's $1,000, and you have 900 left to make your money with. I don't know, does that make sense, guys? Type 1 please if the numbers make sense for you. You order 1,000 for $1,400. I'm seeing a lot of ones coming. So you order 1,000 for $1,400. If you sell only 10 for free plus $9.99, that's $100. That's what, if you sell 100, that's $1,000, and you have like 900 hats sitting in your warehouse waiting for you to make your money from. People are asking why dropship from AliExpress when you can dropship from Wholesale Central. Well, I'm just showing you guys every way possible to do it. And I personally hate AliExpress. Just let me be honest with you, because again, I'm a control freak. I like control over my business. So guys, now let's say that the seller will say, no, I cannot drop ship for you, all right? But your minimum order quantity is a dozen. You need to order a dozen. And I'm like, okay, I can sell a dozen a day, so let me order for the whole week, all right? And those guys, most of them are in the US. So this is the company that I'm using right now, and I have been using, and I probably like referred all my friends, all the big guys you guys know in the industry, into like to this company, and that's what we're using. Someone sent me the link. This is amazing. Thank you very much. So here is the link. Kaler man, Kaler, thank you very much. So guys, those are the drop shippers. Here you go. Those are the drop shippers in Wholesale Central. So if you want to drop ship, those are the drop shippers list. Again, I do not drop ship. I just stock stuff. Yes, I will try to do all the links in the PDF after we finish the webinar. All right, do not worry guys about the links. So all those guys are the drop shipper. If you want to drop ship, this is the place to start. And most of those, 90% of those, are in the US. All right, so this is basically way. Can you explain what you mean by free plus shipping? So basically, free plus shipping is when I give the product for free and I make my money on the shipping. So when they order, the product price is $0, but they will pay $9.95 on shipping. Someone is worried about buying products and losing money. I'm going to tell you actually what I did when I first started this, John. So just stick around. All right, guys. So this is if you want to drop ship. So if you're worrying about losing money, this is where you need to start. All right. This is easy, guys. You just order and you order from them and they drop ship from you. And those guys like will just drop ship for you. Now, once you guys start drop shipping and you know you're selling 20, 30, 40, 50, in my case, like a couple hundreds of products per day, the same hat. Let's stick with the hat here. What you want to do is basically, it does not make any sense anymore to drop ship. You want to stock those items. So, and here, let's say your audience on Facebook, your converting audience is 500,000 people, and you reach 50,000 and you sold like, I don't know, 500 of those. So the next logical step, guys, you have 500,000, you reach 50,000, so you have 10 more times of hats that you can technically sell. So what I will do to be on the safe side, I sold 100, I will be buying another 500. Also, what about guys on Australia? Guys, I will answer all your questions. So Australia, guys, Australia, UK, Canada. I'm in Canada. I'm using the same process, guys. Trust me. It cost me $8 to send a regular mail, like a letter, just a piece of paper from Canada to the US. And it's 1 hour drive to get into the US from where I live. All right. So I'm in the same boat as you guys who are not in the US. All what I do is I will, whoever my supplier is, I will call them and I pick up the phone and I call. I will call them, I will order whatever quantity I need, and I will send them to Jason here. This is Jason. This is the company he owns. It's called dollarfulfillment.com, and as the name suggests, it's really $1 fulfillment. So I think I talked to 14 fulfillment companies when I first started. I had like a big white table board here in front of me with every name, and I talked to as many, like all the guys that you probably know in the industry and you don't know. And he is by far the most affordable, and the company is just amazing. Again, I'm not gaining anything, guys, from referring the dollar fulfillment company. It's just we did thousands of products with them, and 99.99999% of my products went out without mistake. And let me tell you, the fulfillment in your business, guys, you're doing e-commerce, so the fulfillment is like the backbone of your business. So this company, when I send them the report every day, or if they are integrated with ShipStation and they take care of all of that technical stuff you don't need to worry about, they ship my products the same or the next day. So if someone order from me today, I will send the report by the end of the day. Tomorrow morning, I will have my tracking number to them. So my customer will get the tracking number with the USPS first class tomorrow morning, like the next day. And the USPS first class, it's 3 days for shipping. So if he order on Monday, my customer will get his package probably on Thursday, Friday. And it cost me, with everything included, shipping, pick and pack, whatever you think about it. And I'm being fancy here. I'm going to tell you why later, why I'm using USPS first class and I'm not just using the regular USPS. It cost me $3.10. $3.10 to ship everything included, guys. People are asking, are we going to cover Facebook ads? Yes, guys, we will be covering that. All right. And people are asking, yes, they will do what we call white label fulfillment. So you will have your company name, your company phone number. They can get like the return address can be theirs if you want them to, and it's $1 plus whatever you choose, whatever option you choose for fulfillment. So if you're using regular USPS, which is I think 69 cents, if someone in US can correct me, please. I don't want to give you false information. So it's $1 whatever, plus whatever he is paying for the postal carrier. So if it's USPS, it's $1 plus USPS fees. Yes, $3.10 includes everything, including the $1. So it's $1 plus $2.10 USPS first class, guys. And here it says, I know it says tripwire fulfillment, but they do, if like when you talk to Jason, tell them that you have a full e-com store and he will help you out. Those guys are not expensive at all, and the best part, they work with internet marketer. And the even better part, they are not marketers. Their business is the fulfillment. So you do not have to worry about your product being copied, stolen, or any kind of that stuff. All right? They're trustworthy and they just make my life easier. Trust me. Yes, they are kind of like Amazon, but way cheaper than the Amazon fulfillment, guys. All right. So that's what I do. And what I want to show you is one of the suppliers that I'm using, and it's called, I'm in the dog niche. I have one of my stores is in the dog niche, guys. And I'm going to show you the legal way to say a couple of licensed stuff. All right. I know, Keller, you're in the dog niche as well, so you're in for a treat. See those guys? They are drop shipping. And they make it easier. Dropship 101, you sell, they send it to your customer, everyone is happy. All right. Now, when I log into my account here, this is the kind of like of the cons of this model is they have a minimum quantity, the minimum selling price. So they will tell you, you cannot sell this product for less than X amount. And if they see it on your website for less than the agreeing amount, they will take your license away. So I don't know if you guys are, for guys who are not in the US, probably I should tell you that the NFL is probably, the sport thing is one of the biggest niches and the easiest thing to sell. If you guys are not, if you guys are in the US, you probably know that. So basically here, if I choose Arizona Cardinals, you see all those products, guys, those have the logos of the teams. And let me tell you, this is the easiest thing on the planet to sell. The NFL, the team, they spend millions of dollars to build their brand, to build their team, to build their fan base. And what I'm going, well, all what I'm going to do here is basically I'm going to take those licensed products and I'm going to resell them. Forget the free plus shipping, guys. Here you can sell those products for retail price and they will be selling. Again, this is not the only website that do this. A lot of those guys will be reselling those type of products. And when you think licensing, do not think only sports. You can license whatever brand. So think Star Wars, you can do that. TV shows, I don't know what else you can license. As we saw earlier, that the hunting products. So whatever brand you can think of, and you know it will be seller, and you know people are selling it, and you know you can make a margin, guys, do not hesitate. Go for it. You can sell it. All right. So all what I do here is, guys, I sell. They take it automatically from my Shopify store, and they ship to my customers. That's how I began with, and then I just start like ordering in bulk because the cost goes down, and I send it to the dollar fulfillment company that I showed you here, and they receive them, and they just send them on my part. All right. Do you guys type 1 if you guys understand what I was talking about on this part? Awesome. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Amazing. Someone typed 0. Awesome info, man. Thank you very much, Antonio. Kind of a little lost. Timothy, I got you at the end of the webinar. Mark down your questions. I will be answering them. All right. What if your products won't sell? That's why you need to start with drop shipping. I kind of know my markets, guys. So once you know your market, you will like it will be second nature for you. You will build that kind of eye targeting. You know a product will sell or not. You will be like a veteran in that market. So you don't need to worry about that when you begin. All right. Again, guys, the website is we're gonna send you all those links on a PDF. Just give me a couple of times. I will be doing it like tomorrow morning or tonight. So if you don't receive it tomorrow, do not freak out, please. I will be sending all the links that I'm talking about. All right. Do not worry about that, guys. All right. People are saying this is good stuff. Awesome data. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So let's move on. The next part. Again, guys, waiting for the advanced stuff. I'm going to show you how to do all the marketing and all that kind of stuff. So just stick around, guys. Now, this is what I made the killing with. This is the part that I made the killing with, guys. Custom-made products. All right. And when I say custom-made products, I'm going to be totally honest with you. The only custom-made product that I made are jewelry. All right. I did not make a custom phone or I don't know, cross hunting, whatever you can think of. I just stuck to jewelry, and I'm going to tell you why. All right. So the advantage with this model is they're easier to sell because literally you are the only person on the planet that you have that design that you will be selling. All right. And it converts better because again, people, if they are smart, if your niche is smart and they know their way around the internet, they will be Googling your image. They will be Googling everything you can think of, but they will not find that product because again, you're the only one selling that product. So in my case, I have like dozen custom designs for necklaces, earrings, and jewelry and different types of jewelry. If they Google around, they will not find it. All right. And you have the price control. Again, it's your design. You sell it for whatever you want. And it's way harder for other marketers to copy, literally, because this is what happened. And I'm going to be blunt here. I'm going to give you how things, as ugly as they sound, but this is what happened. I even do it. So it's just part of the being business. People will see your ads. People will look for your ads on Facebook. They will see it. They will see how many comments, share, likes you have, or they will use type of software to do that, but we're not going to dive into that. They will see your ads. They will try to figure out where you're fulfilling from, and they will just copy you. That's all what there is. But if your necklace is custom made, it will take them probably 6 to 8 weeks to copy you. But again, if your design is selling, you can copyright it, you can patent that design, and you can sue. I sued before. So if you want to protect your business, do not make sure you guys have like a lawyer and an accountant that's just business wise. All right. But again, the disadvantage for this model is the process is long and you have a minimum quantity order. So I'm going to give you the exact process that I do, like step by step. So the first thing that I do, guys, is I go to Upwork, what is it called? Upwork.com. It's the new Odesk. And this is the exact ad or the exact job description that I posted. And I do it every time, and it's the same thing. Now I have like my quote to quote my own jewelry designer that I just contact her by email, so I don't have to go through the process again. All right. So this is the ad. We need an experienced jewelry designer to craft pin the design. The mockup will be used for real jewelry. The concept will go into real production. Please, if you don't have a portfolio, do not apply, because I don't want to be testing people. Again, this design I will be selling. And thank you. That's all, guys. Do not overcomplicate this part. That's all what I do. And you will have, and I pay for this. I paid $75. So when I post this job, I put it between $75 and $100. What will happen is, as any other job on our desk, people will start, like designers will start applying. You choose one, you will have like load of portfolios to look through, and you just hire one and you go with it. So what I do is I will take, let's say in my dog niche, I will take whatever is selling. Like I will go the best place. I will show you exactly what I do. So the best place is Etsy for everything crafty. Okay, here is the pit bull. So let's go dog necklace actually. So this is, and I'm a bad typer, sorry. So dog necklace, and you see all those designs. So the idea, guys, is to be inspired from those designs. Do not copy them one by one. All right, because most of those guys will protect their brand, will protect their designs. Whatever you do, do not try to be as ethical as you can be, please. If you want to be in this business for the long term, try to be ethical, guys. So all what I did is I will take all those images and I will send them, if I open something like this, and I can tell someone is selling 1900 for this, so that design is good. And again, guys, I know my niche, so I will be looking around in watch count. So in this case, I will be going to watchcount.com, and let's go dog necklace. So I will see what's selling on eBay, and I will just try to those are the dog tag for the army. Okay, let's type more something. Pow. All right. Okay. Oh, this is something fun, by the way. You see this thing for $7.99 on Amazon? It sells for 50 something. Just so you guys know the power of custom designs. It's not custom. He just copied the design, but this thing here, it sells on eBay. What is that, pow? The POW, it sells on eBay. I even found it for $1 when I digged into it, and it sells on Amazon. And as you can see, 4 sold in the last 24 hours, and those guys are not even pushing ads. So 2,700 sold, all right? And it's selling on Amazon for $50, guys. And he has 200 reviews or something, all right? So I do know now for a fact that a dog POW, and I'm speaking from experience here, but let's say I do not know anything about the dog niche. So this thing is sold 2,700. what I will do, I will be looking at a couple of those dog pows, see how many they sold. So this dog pow sold 400, this one 150, this one 260, etc., etc., etc. So I know for a fact that a dog pow will probably sell. So what I will do, I will take all those images, I will send them to my designer, and I will tell her I need something that looks like this, but I need it to be unique. All right. So all what she will do, she will create for me what we call a CAD, and an STL file. And you guys do not need to freak out about this because I did when I first heard it. So basically the STL file is something you can use viewstl.com, and this is what an STL file look like. She will send you a file that you just upload in here as you upload anything on the internet, and it's basically 3D of your design. All right. Now, you guys figured out what kind of design you want. You send that the design to your designer, which will cost only $75 to $100. And again, guys, I stick to jewelry because all what the designer will be doing is designing the pendant, and I will be using that pendant, the same pendant that I paid once for the design. I will be using it for a necklace, a bracelet, earrings. So I have three congruent products that I can put into a funnel, like free plus shipping, then upsell, and I paid only once for the design, and I will paid once for the design, and I will have them I will have three products based on that. All right. So once the designer sends you the STL file and you think it's good and all that, all what you need to do, guys, is go to Alibaba.com. Here you go. And this is like the exact process. Again, people are asking me, is the exact process, guys, that I do. You go not to message center here. Up, out. Okay, so again, Alibaba.com. And what we need to do, get quotation now. So this is all what I did, guys. What I did is dog pow necklace design. And what I will be ordering, you always want to put like 5,000, so you get their attention. And then again, everything is negotiable, guys. Sir, madam, this is blah, blah, blah. And what you will do is you upload your attachment. So when you were in ViewSTL, you just can take like screenshot of this, and you upload that image, guys, in here, and you click submit buying request. Now just be careful, if you have your personal email linked to Alibaba, you will be getting probably 50 to 60 emails within 48 hours, and if you have your phone numbers listed there, you will be having messages on WhatsApp, the application WhatsApp on your phone if you're using it, and they will be hitting you up on Skype. Those people want your business, which is good because you can negotiate. And I'm going to show you what I did exactly and real life prices and examples. So after you post that quotation, guys, what will happen is the Chinese suppliers will be contacting you. And this is exactly what I did here. I just created an Excel file and I put their names because I don't have their company names, or I didn't want to look deeper. I just took the whoever contacted me name, and I did an Excel file. And for my necklace, earrings, and when I first started, I start only with necklace and earrings, and then I have you should have bracelet here. I did again, when I start, it wasn't perfect. I perfected a couple months later. It doesn't need to be perfect when you start, guys. So do not get stuck on the details. All right. So this is again what the Chinese suppliers will send me. I will just make an Excel file, and they will be if you're doing jewelry, guys, try to not sell zinc alloy. If you want to keep your customer for a long time, do not sell zinc alloy, please, because that thing will garnish and will leave the green marks on their necks or wrists or wherever they're wearing it. All right. So you can see here, guys, the difference between the prices. So two people, both of them from China, both of them using the same material here, stainless steel. Someone asked for $3.10 for the necklace, and someone asked for $1.01, so $1.10. So if I'm ordering 1,000 necklace, guys, I'm saving $2,000 right here. just for this step. $2,000, guys, on my necklaces. And trust me, I order like 1,000 very, very, very often. Probably when I do order, I order like probably about 5,000-6,000 because I can sell. But you guys do not worry. The minimum quantity order is negotiable with the seller. Also, something else that you need to do. You see this price here? You say what I say, bags are not branded. There is something that is called the OPP bag. It's the plastic bag that they will put the necklace in. I have my logo printed on that bag. So I have my logo printed on the OPP bag. So when the customer receive my my package, receive whatever he ordered from me, he see my logo. All right. So what happened is that customer here. Let me recap what I said. That customer will receive my package within the week. He will receive it with the USPS tracking number that he will get within 24 hours after he orders. And when he opens the package, he will see my logo in the package. And here again, you guys, you can negotiate custom packaging, but I'm trying just to keep it simple for you guys. All right. So what happened is the customer, when he will receive all that, the lifetime value of that customer is like X5. So I know a lot of people do this on Facebook and they just flip money. When I send an email, guys, I make a lot of money because those people trust me. Well, not me in person, but they trust my website. They trust my company. They know we are legit. All right. So that's the exact process, guys, that I do to secure the products. Those are the three methodologies that I use to secure my products. I showed you when I start with China, then I moved to US drop shippers, and then right now I just stock. All right. So you guys, what do you guys think? Type 1 if you guys have some clarity about how to secure your products, niche, and all that before we get into the marketing part. Awesome. I see a lot of ones coming in. This is amazing. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry. I took a moment to drink a sip of water here. I'm actually starting to lose my voice. Someone is asking, but you need a warehouse. Timothy, I do not need a warehouse. I just send my stuff to those guys, and those are my warehouse and fulfillment guys. All right. Someone is saying this is awesome, but AliExpress doesn't sound so good anymore. I never liked AliExpress, Michael. I mean, I sell in the US. There are US sellers that I can get products for like for $2, $3. Why would I go to China? The only way I go to China is to get my custom products, because when I tried to source my necklaces in US, it was a little bit more than the $1.10 that I could get it in China. But again, in China, they just send the. Oh, and I also forget, guys, when you do the fulfillment here on this, you see what it says, sample $85. So before I order 1,000. Oh, this is a good story that I actually need to tell you guys. If you do not have money to start. God, I'm starting to lose my voice. Sorry. All right. So guys, this is what will happen. You see Pretty Zong, and I'm hoping I'm pronouncing her name right. So Pretty Z, we will call her. So Miss Z here, she said, I will give you a sample for $85. So this is what happened. I was like, okay, Miss Z, you send me the sample, I will pay you $85. So right now I paid $100 for my design. I paid $85 for Miss Z here. All right. So she sent me the sample. Now she sent like a bag with probably, I think, 5 necklaces and 5 earrings. All right. She sent them to me in Canada. What I did, and this is amazing. I think it's amazing. Whoever told him about, they were all like happy about the method. So if you guys do not have a lot of money to stock, all what I did is I took the picture of the samples and I started selling them. I did not stock. I just started selling them. The first day, I remember it, like, this is how I start with the whole custom thing. The first day I had a fan page. All right. I had a fan page in the dog niche where I used to sell t-shirts. So I just posted that thing on a fan page, and I sold, like, within the fan page was like 50K fans back then, and I sold 50 or 60. I think it was like 60 necklaces for free plus $9.99. All right. So that made me $600 the first day. I knew that product will be selling right now. Like I was a little bit scared, to be honest with you, and I will tell you right now how I do things a little bit differently, but let's stick to the story here. So I knew that product was selling. I made $600 with that product like the first day. The second day I fired up my ads. The second day I sold with the ads, like I went full rampage. I know my niche because I was selling t-shirts on that niche. The second day I sold 150 necklace. So that's my $2,000 that I used to get my stock. That's this $2,000 that I made within the first day, the second day. So in 2 days, I made $2,000 in sales with a brand new necklace that I took that money and sent it to China, and I got my product shipped to the dollar fulfillment house. Now, what happened? I'm going to be totally honest with you guys. What happened is I sold it when I sold the necklace for free plus 99 shipping, and I sold the earrings for $16.99. So what happened is people start asking about their because what it happens when you pay China, it will take 2 weeks for them to make your product, because again, the product is not existing on planet Earth. They need to make it. So it takes 2 weeks for the factory to make the necklace, to make the pendant and the earrings. All right. So I start selling without having the product. So after 2 weeks, my product was ready. And as you can see here on my screen, it says it's supposed to say DHL shipping is included. So those prices, guys, they include the DHL shipping, the box from China to US. So in 2 weeks, they sent the box with 1,000 necklaces and 1,000 earrings to the dollar fulfillment house. And basically, I start shipping in 2 weeks. All right. Now, in 2 weeks, people start emailing, what are my tracking numbers? Because I promised them that I will be shipping within the day. This is probably the only unethical part that I did in the whole business. I just told people, listen, guys, the product was just awesome. I ran out of stock. That's all what I did. And we are shipping, like we are waiting for more stock within 2 weeks. All right. So that's you will get your product within a week after those 2 weeks. Once we have it, you'll get tracking number. So I hope you guys with no money, like with no huge money to start, I hope this help you. Who thinks, guys, type 1 who thinks this is like helpful, and this is like a real story of how you can start, or what I did. But I had money obviously, but I just want to start from scratch. Do they refund like crazy after that? Okay, this is a Jesus Diaz. This will sound probably unrealistic, but in 10,000 orders on one of my Shopify store, I had 3 refunds. 3 refunds. That's it. That's all. Again, they get their product within a week. Why would they refund? They get their tracking number within the same day or next day. Someone is saying, did you lose your merchant account? No, I did not. Again, the communication here is the key, guys, with your customers. If you guys, they will ask you after a week, what is my products? You guys like need to communicate with these people. Whatever you do, do not ignore your customers. Someone is saying much better than AliExpress. What if you don't have a fan page? I just push ads. Again, you guys do not go blind into a niche. Do your research. Guys, someone saying this pays for the $47 webinar. Thank you. Guys asking, how do you import through US customs? Again, I'm just shipping stainless steel. I paid, one package got hauled, and it didn't even get hauled. I just had to pay the customs, and it was 2,000 necklaces, and I paid like $20. That's all. You can also, guys, tell them, listen, what you can do is the Teespring kind of method. I don't know if you guys, who is here familiar with Teespring? So what you need to do is like kind of crowdfunding. Again, I did not know this stuff, guys. I'm giving you a real story of real life, what happened. But what you can do if you want to do it like the right way, what I will do is I will do it crowdfunding style. So I will just change my copy a little bit on Shopify, change my call to action, and I will tell them, guys, I will be shipping the products in 3 weeks. All right. Uh, Thank you, Jim. Jim is saying, I have paid for a lot of courses lately. Really like the way you roll and are upfront. Man, I do this every day. So it's just, this is how it is. I just like to do things the right way. Uh, is everyone hearing okay? Apparently my voice is cutting out. Guys, can you hear me? Please say yes if you can hear me. Connection is on and off. Yes, yes, yes. Patchy breaking up. Better now. Sorry, because I moved from my mic. Apologies, guys. You broke up a couple times. Okay, can you guys hear me? Yes, yes, yes. All right. Awesome. All right, guys. So now we covered. So let's recap what we covered. We covered how to find your niche, how to validate your niche, how to find your products, whether you want to do AliExpress, you want to do China custom made products, or you want to drop ship or whatever, like drop ship from US, from China. So those are the methods that I use in real life. I'm not going to teach you something that I heard about or I saw. I'm only going to teach you guys something that I used in real life and I have real data on it. All right. Okay, so now you guys know how to get your niche, your product, and all that. I'm going to show you guys how to have high converting product page. Can you guys please type on the chat box what is your converting rate right now, whether you're doing free plus shipping or retail? So 5, 10, 5, 7, 9, 0, no sales, 0. Someone doesn't have a store. Well, it's about time you start. 0, 0. Okay. All right. 7, 5, 2.5. All right. So let me tell you what we're gonna talk about in this section, and I will show you like screenshots of my stores, how they convert. So you may want really, guys, to listen to this part and apply it. All right. So what we're going to talk about is basically congruency, links, what type of links you use in your ads, sales copy and titles, call to action, scarcity, trust seals, reviews, legal page, and the contact us. All right. And this is how my stores convert, guys. As you can see, I convert 15, 16%, 10% when I try to scale. As you can see, 13, 23 customer. And I'm going to show you exactly how I use those stuff that we're going to talk about right now. Thank you, Maria. So exactly how I do it. And I was in mastermind in Toronto, and I went like for an hour probably about this stuff. So I'm going to give you what to do exactly with this. All right. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to talk about is congruency. And guys, congruency is the name of the game, seriously. And there are a lot of parts of congruency in the whole e-commerce business, whether you are on Shopify or WooCommerce or whatever you're selling, Teespring, VitalStyle, whatever you're selling. If you're selling like physical products, if you're selling digital products, you need things to be congruent. So congruency in your offer. Now, again, your offer needs to be congruent with the sales page. If you are selling something that is saying the maximum you can order is 3 items per person, if you're doing free plus shipping, it needs to be 3 items per person, or you will see a big drop. Because what is happening here, what happened, they see a huge drop from the add to cart or the reach checkout to the guy who purchased, or from the add to cart to the reach checkout. As you can see, guys, I do not see a lot of drops here. I mean, those are, well, beyond normal numbers, but I do not see a lot of percentage drop between between the add to cart. Someone is asking me if I need to take it's okay to take 5-minute break. I can keep going. Thank you for your concern. All right. So thank you, Maria. Okay, guys. So again, your offer need to be congruent between your what you are saying in your copy and what is really happening in your store. Same thing goes with your ad copy. Now, people, and I'm gonna say this as it is. I have been I have been advised by gurus to not say this on a live webinar, but let me say it as it is. People are lazy, and I'm the first one. I'm probably the laziest person you will ever meet. But people are lazy. Marketers, especially, we are lazy. So that's why I outsource a lot of stuff, Maria, because I literally can't focus a lot and I'm really lazy. But what people do, actually, they like to split test. So if you are split testing free plus shipping stuff, if you're split testing prices, what you uh, what you will do is basically in your ad, you will write, okay, guys, we're giving this free, and we will ship it for like you just have to pay the shipping and handling for 9.95, and I'm losing my voice. So you will ship it for 9.95, and then in your store you will be split testing 6.95, 7.95, 9.95, 8.95. You will be testing. But what is happening in reality, and nothing will work, but what is happening in reality when someone clicks on a link who want like to pay for 6.95 and you are testing 7.95, he will not be buying. You're not trustworthy. Your website doesn't work. Trust me, I have been guilty of this. That's how I learned it. And people actually will be seeing emails, hateful emails from potential customers telling you why you are trying to scam them, literally. All right. So you really need to be like your copy needs to be congruent with whatever you guys are selling, whatever you're split testing. Do not be lazy, guys. Change your stuff. It's okay. Nothing will happen. Only good stuff will happen when your copy is congruent with your ad. All right. And images. And this is like probably the most amazing part. When someone is selling, let's say your guys are selling a necklace, all right, and the necklace is shown on the ad, is shown for on a woman like wearing the necklace. When they click on that ad and when they land on the website and they only see the necklace like on the jewelry box, that is not congruent. They need to see the same image. When they click on the image, expect them, they need to be like congruency wise or conversion rate wise, they need to see the same image. So the same image between your ad and the image that they land on the website. It's okay to have multiple image, but it's not okay for them to land on another image. When they click that link on that ad, they need to land on the same image on your website, guys. Is this clear? Please type 1 if this clear, because those are like crucial stuff. Those are stuff that you guys need to do and no one is teaching, and I don't know why they're not teaching it. All right, and this is hard data, guys. I did learn this like by testing, by losing a lot of stuff that I'm doing. All right, links. So links, guys. I don't know if you were aware, but Bitly for sometimes early this year was not like you could not post an ad with a Bitly link or Google or whatever the tiny URL. So the generic links, please do not use them because they're not trustworthy and they yell spam. So you don't want to use those links. And I have split tested like Bitly links. The only split test that I did between Bitly and my store.com/whatever product, and I had 2% increased CTR, and this was over a week. So I had two ads running side by side, same targeting, same image, same copy, same everything. One had the Bitly link, and it was a photo ad, and one had my link ad. And I had to increase CTR on my link that on my Shopify store link. Yes, you can make, Isabella, your links shorter, and that's the part where I talk about subdomains, and it's a little bit technical, but it's doable. All right, and real links, guys, they increased anyways my conversion rate to by 15%. So it went up 15%. Why? Because people will go to what we call a top level domain, a TLD domain, and it doesn't look spammy. It looks legit. It looks like a real business, and you have your logo there, and everything looks legit. So people will trust you. That's one of the things that people look. And I don't know. I come from the CPA side, so what we call like CPA affiliate marketing. And trust me, links play a big part on our business back then. So I took that knowledge and I applied it to ecom. All right. Now, if you are using subdomains, and this is something you guys do not concern yourself a lot about, is just Google it and you will figure it out. It's a little bit technical, but if you are using subdomains, so if your store like hunting.com, let's assume your store hunting.com, you will be pushing your ads to subdomain.hunting.com. Now that word subdomain, you want to use something like vip.hunting.com, special deals.hunting.com, promo.hunting.com. Try to not use the word Facebook on your subdomain or on your URL for your website, because that's like, it's Facebook trademark and they will go after you in most cases, especially if you're pushing traffic through Facebook to a Facebook domain. They will claim that website, and you guys here want to like build brands and want to build a long-term business. So think outside of the box. Think of a URL that does not have Facebook on it. As simple as that. All right. So that's regarding links. And again, guys, this is just a copy paste thing. All right. How do you get subdomain? It's basically depends where you bought your domain from. If it's a Namecheap, I think it's called a record. And trust me, I'm not technical by any means, guys. I just outsource the stuff. All right. So do not concern yourself a lot with this. Just go on YouTube and type how to get a subdomain for your domain, and you will know like exactly what to do. Now the sales copy and title, this is probably the thing that I went a lot of argument with the gurus about this, because they are saying that the only thing that matters is the product image, and people like the product, they see it in the image and they just buy it, which is not true. For those who are not aware, in the copywriting market, there is a sub-market called copywriting for e-commerce. People actually do read the copy when they buy a product. If you go to any real, quote to quote here, real brand, like, I don't know, Under Armour, Nike, Adidas, whatever, each product will have a copy, a sales copy next to it or under it or whatever. It's there stating the benefits. Why do you think they do that? Those people like spend hundreds of millions of dollars into testing their websites and whatnot. So please do use copy, because I have seen countless websites where they're just putting the image and the call to action and just the title where it says like dog necklace, and then they ask me, why isn't it selling? Well, I mean, you're not pushing people to sell. So this is the format, guys, of the copy that I use, and I keep it as simple as it is. Really, you don't need to be a copywriter to do this. It's really simple. So this is your new best friend. It's called swipe.co. We'll go into that website in 2 minutes, but first, your title. All right. So you keep your title simple, guys, and you keep it catchy. All what I do for my titles are things like limited edition, limited time offer, love XYZ, proud XYZ. So proud, like proud dog lovers, love your dog, limited time offer, dog necklace, limited edition hunting socks, whatever it is. So limited edition, limited time offer, and throw the product name in there. That's all what it is. All right. Now for the copy, for the product description in Shopify. All right. What you need to do is what we call the 3 yeses. The 3 yeses is the human brain is basically programmed to answer questions. They just, if you read a question, your brain will just answer it without you thinking about it. So you need to ask questions that they will answer yes to it. Do you love your dog? So you're selling a dog necklace. You're targeting people who love their dogs. You're selling something okay in the hunting niche. So do you love hunting? Is hunting your best hobby? Can you live without hunting? Something like that. A question that will answer yes to. And here, like, you need the rule, and I learned this from Dan Kennedy. The rule is to get like the 3 yeses. So like ask 3 questions. The first one, what I do is the first one will be on my ad, the second one is the product title, and the third one is the first question on the product description, guys. So those are my 3 yeses. So they read it on the ad, they answer yes, they click the ad. So love your dog, then this limited edition necklace, blah blah blah. They click that link, they go to they land on my web page, my Shopify product page. It says again, proud dog lover, or if you are in a controversial niche, so proud Second Amendment defender, proud pit bull lover, proud this or that, proud nurse, proud hunter. They answer yes, and then this limited edition this limited edition necklace is something that you have to wear, or it's a collector item. Now again, after the 3 yeses, you need to remind them that the item is not generic, and this is amazing if you are guys doing the custom made products, again in jewelry. If you are not, you just tell them it's not generic. You need to exactly tell them that this is not something that they can get at Walmart or the store next door. All right, so you remind them again that this is a collector item, and by buying this they will own a collector item, and I will show you a live example of after applying all this how it looks like. And you describe the product briefly. So in my case I would say like stainless steel, blah blah blah, all this and that. The benefits, if there are any, and here do not try to hold text about the benefits, guys. Keep it like to 2-3 bullets. And then the what I call the dump proof call to action. And this is amazing, guys, because I had like a big huge green button on my website where it says buy or add to cart or whatever, and they keep on asking me how do I, like they will email me on the website and ask me how do I order. So I had to add like what I call a dump proof call to action on my Shopify store. And then of course you use scarcity. So the first thing that I'm going to show you is my call to action. So my call to action, if I'm doing my free necklace on Shopify, it will basically say send my free necklace now. It will not say add to cart. The add to cart, this add to cart here is for retail stuff. But if I'm doing free something, so free plush, free hat, free XYZ product, that's what my call to action will say. It will not say buy now or add to cart. And I learned this from Ryan Dice. Again, I'm not the genius who came up with this stuff, guys. I just go through a lot of testing and I learn from different people. All right, so if you guys doing this, if you're doing free plus shipping, you may want to change your call to action to send me my free package now. If you have like bracelets, earrings, if you're doing everything free plus shipping, just send me my free package now. And that's all what you need to do, guys. That's on my side. This is on my Shopify store. All right. Okay, then those are the 2 call to action, guys, that I'm using. Again, the first one is the free stuff. The second one is for the add to cart. All right. Now, the next thing that I'm going to show you is the scarcity countdown timer and quantity countdown. All right. Now, some of those, and those are not all in my store, some of those are fake, some of those are real. It's up to you what you want to do. In my case, my countdown, my quantity countdown is linked to my how should I write that, and the quantity that I have in stock, and you can do that on Shopify. So whenever I sell, it goes down by 1. There are some other counters where it just goes down 1 by 1. Does the run campaign is like Teespring? Yes, it kind of look like Teespring, exactly. That's where we all got the idea from, because we sold hundreds of thousands of dollars through Teespring, so we know this stuff convert. So we just took them to Shopify. We do not recreate the wheel here. All right. Okay, so that's all what you need to do actually about the scarcity, and a little bit on the copy. Also, something very, very, very important that will increase your conversion rate optimization on your website is your trust seals, guys. Please use those, please, because people do not, again, your website is probably new, people do not know who you are. You need your logo, you need your branding, you need everything in place, and of course you need your trust seals. So those are the 3 trust seals that I have on my website, and those all like apps on Shopify. The Shopify secure thing is free on Shopify. Just Google it, and it's a code that you copy paste. The Norton is an app, and the Mac Cafe Secure is an app. You install those apps, and that's all. Now, the second way, actually another way to increase your conversion rate is to have reviews. Now, reviews are, you have 2 types of reviews that you guys can use. Photos of people using your product on the sale page. So if you're selling a t-shirt, if you're selling a necklace, if you're selling something that is wearable, like a hat, or if you're selling, I don't know, if you're selling something that people can use, you can use a photo of like an image of people wearing it or using it or whatever. Something also amazing that I have been testing recently is a video on your sales page. You just like embed a video. So when you order your sample, guys, again, when you order your sample, and you always probably need to order a sample, whether you're dropshipping, whether it's a custom or whatever, you guys can do a lot of stuff with that sample, like the ads, images, video, and all that, which we're going to talk about later on. All right. So you put that on the sales page, so people see that beautiful image that you took and you went through Photoshop and you did all that amazing stuff. But what they will see also a real life thing, and people love real life. Like they love, how we call it, native images. People love how they will see the product, like how it looks in reality when they will receive it. All right. Now, and there is the reviews from buyers that they already bought from you, and you do this through Yotpo. It's an app that you install on Shopify, guys, and it does all the heavy lifting for you when it comes to the reviews. So now, if we put all that together, all the how many of you guys, type 1 guys, if you have like some clarity about the conversion rate optimization, just so we know, because I'm about to show you like a screenshot of how you apply all the stuff that I talked about, and I'm going to take that chance to get a sip of water. I'm losing my voice. All right, it's more clear. 111. All right, awesome. Okay, so when you apply all this stuff together, guys, this is how it looks like. And sorry, I tried to hit some stuff, but wherever you see this crystallized stuff, it says dog. All right. So as you see, as I said on the title, it needs to say limited edition dog necklace. Are you a dog lover? He will answer. Now, someone who will read this, who love his dog, he will subconsciously answer yes. Then, so are you a dog lover? He answered yes. Then this necklace is a must-have. Buy it now and you will own a collector item. Then again, I'm telling them why they need to buy it and the benefits or how it's made. It's custom made with like stainless steel, blah, blah, blah. And depends here, again, on what you guys are selling. This phrase will differ from product to product. Limit is 3 per customers. Again, here I'm using the MinMax app where I limit my free plus shipping to 3, because after 3 it just doesn't make any sense for them to order on Shopify, because we do not have really full control about, like, we do have the full control about the shipping part, but it's kind of weird on Shopify, and I will show you the difference between Shopify and ClickFunnels and you will understand. And again, we're running a special promotion, and yes, we are giving them away for free. And I added this part because people emailing me, as it's not clear enough, or it says $0 USD, people emailing me asking if I'm really giving them away for free. So to reduce the number of emails, I just put, yes, we're giving them away for free if you are asking. You just have to pay the shipping and handling. And once I have my product like in stock, I would add, you will receive your package within a week, which is true. And you will, we ship within 3 days. And here again, I'm like under promising and over delivering, where it says we ship within 3 days. In reality, we ship like the same or next day with the dollar fulfillment house. So they're expecting they're expecting a 3 days, like 3 days waiting time to get their tracking number. They will get it within a day. Someone is asking why I'm not using free in the title, because I just did not use it. You can, but I did not. I can't use everything. It's just, this is how this went. All right. Okay, so this is my dump proof call to action, where it says click the send me my free necklace green button now, which is this thing here. Send me my free necklace green button now. Limited quantity, will sell out fast, which is scarcity. For the timer here, you can use an app called Hurrify. It's hurry as in hurry up, and it's called Hurrify. Someone is asking, where do I get the compare price? It's when you set up your product into Shopify. I'm not going to go over like right now on Shopify, guys, and show you how to do the technical stuff, but it's just, it asks you like regular price and the sales price, and that's all what you need to do, and Shopify will take care of the rest. All right. And here are my my trust seals. I couldn't take like a full image here, but at the bottom it will show like the trust seals that I showed you, Norton and Secure and all that. And I have the Secure Norton seal here. And for people asking what's this theme, this is a custom made theme, guys. It's not something you can really buy. All right. Yeah, someone is saying the product will be shipped once the campaign ends. That's actually when I took the screenshot, I was doing like 24 hours. So every 24 hours, it will restart the countdown. So they expect, so like basically it's supposed, this is wrong on my part. It's supposed to say this product will be shipped faster or something like that. Like I don't know what. Oh, because okay, this is what happened when I modified it from the t-shirts, because I was selling the t-shirts on the same website. So basically I was selling the t-shirt and I like to order like on bulk. So that's what happened. I forget to change this one, but it's still converted like at 15%. All right. So moving on, that's guys, how hard do you guys? Type 1 if you think it's easy, type 2 if you think it's hard to come up with a sales page like this. Let me see what you guys think. So 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 1 hard 1 1 1 1 1 1.3 okay 1.5. It's cheesy easy. These guys, again, it's really, I mean, you can actually take this thing here and swipe it. Oh, before I move to the next part, I want to show you guys swipe.co. If you guys don't know how to write copy, this is basically one of the best places to come here and to see what people are writing copy for. So if you go ecom here, and here you cannot, like, you can do ecom, but you can do whatever you want just to see what people are doing. And let's see here, let's see, I will take just anyone. What is this? This is a one-click buy on Amazon. So basically it will show you what other people are doing, what other websites are doing, and you can see like key takeaway notes. So again, I'm not a copywriter, guys, nor do I claim to be, but if I'm stuck at something, I just go to where the experts are. And in this case, if you want to like get some copy ideas for free from experts, this is the place, guys, and it's free. Swipe.co, and you will have that on the PDF. All right. So that, and if you guys doing anything else like besides ecom, you have like all the guru, all the I am gurus in here, like Frank Kern, Ryan Dice, Russell Brunson, and all those guys that you can swipe. Again, do not copy, guys. You don't want to copy word for word. Just take it, apply it, modify it to your business. All right, because they convert. So just do not copy. Again, do not copy anything, guys. Do not copy the same exact design. Do not copy the exact wording. Do not copy. You don't want to be a copycat. You want to build a brand. You want to be in this for the long term. I can like, I know a lot of gurus are showing you how to sell trademark, because a lot of people are asking about that. I'm not going to show you how to sell like trademark products because I do not do it. So do not count on me on that. All right. Okay. Moving back to our presentation. How we do this? All right. Now, the legal pages, guys. If you don't want to get your Facebook ads account shut, get your legal pages in place. As easy as that. Whatever you're pushing, like the traffic from Facebook, Google, Bing ads, Pinterest. Well, Pinterest is still new, but still. If you do not have your legal pages in place, sorry, you are going to lose your account. Same thing with PayPal. If you want to get limited, do not have your privacy policy, your refund policy, and it's basically privacy policy, return policy, and the third one is terms of service, the TOS. So if you do not have those in place, guys, you are asking for trouble. All right. And in Shopify, and it still amazes me why a lot of people do not do them, because in Shopify, all what you need to go is go to settings, go to checkout, and scroll a little bit down, and you see here where it says generate simple refund policy. All what you need to do is click on that button and you will have it. You don't need to hire a writer. You don't need to write it yourself. All what you need to do is click on that button. It will generate it for you, and you just modify it as you want. So if you don't want to offer 3 days, 30 days, 30 days refund policy, it's up to you. It's up to you how you want to do your business. Just make sure you run it by your merchant account, because I know some couple of merchant accounts are not okay if you do not offer a refund, or if you do not offer like a minimum of 1 week. It all depends of what you're doing, guys. All right. So moving on now, the refund policy again, guys, make sure when you generate those will appear on the checkout page. You need to copy paste those, and you need to go on Shopify pages, and you need to copy paste those and make this into pages. So when you go to a Shopify store, it shows actual, like when the people click on refund, on FAQ, and on terms of service, people need to go on actual pages. All right. You need to be legit as you can, and it takes 5 minutes to do. So please do not miss this step. It will increase your conversion, and it will help you keep out of trouble with PayPal and Facebook. All right. Okay. The next page, and probably the last page that you need to set up, is the contact us page. And let me tell you, this page is amazing. I have closed like hundreds of customers who actually were waiting to see if we are real or not. All right. So you have a contact us button that I will show you later on the app, which app to use to generate that. So do not overcomplicate this, guys. This is all push of a button. The contact us form, when they click on contact us, and I'm sure you guys, all of you went to websites, when you click on a contact us, it says name, email, message. That's all what you need. Live chat is optional. You don't need to have a live chat, so do not overcomplicate your life with that. A phone number is actually something very awesome to have on your website, because it creates trust, and it needs to actually ring. It doesn't matter if it goes to a voicemail or not. Mine goes to a voicemail for now, because I really do not have time, or I do not have time to hire VAs and to answer that. I still need to organize that part. But right now, what happened is people, they call, they go to a voicemail where it says we're available from 9 to 5. We're busy answering other phone calls. We will call them back. And I actually do call people back if they do have concerns. Well, me or one of people who work for me do that, right? But I actually enjoy calling people back, because I use that to generate data. I actually ask people questions. What do you like? What do you not like? What other products would you like to see? I mean, those are my customers. No one will give me better data than those people. All right. And do not be afraid to pick up the phone. Those people, they just love whatever you're selling, and that's all. They need a bit of reassuring, especially if you're doing free plus shipping and they're not used to that. They just need a bit of reassuring. They need to know you are like a real human being. You're not a scam. You're not a phishing scam. Like, you're just a legit company. All right. Now we will move, guys, to the apps that you need to install in your store. Now, before I talk about those apps and why I use them, let me take 1 minute pause here where you guys can ask some questions while I can drink some water because I'm really losing my voice. First of all, who guys think this is awesome so far? Give me one if you think this is awesome, if you have some clarity at least. A lot of ones. Thank you guys. One and one. Yep, great content. I'm impressed. Thank you. Awesome, really awesome. Why not do $1? Why not do $1, Alex? It's because I tested free plus shipping converted better than $1. If I'm going to sell for a price, I will just sell it at retail price. Kevin, let me know if you have any confusion later on when they do the Q&A, and I will answer like all your questions. Pure awesomeness, I think it's awesome. This is great. Please save some energy for the Facebook ads. Yes, Isabella. Kathleen, whatever you do, stay away from scalable press. Don't. Trust me. We used them and we got hit hard. Like I can't afford to ship my my t-shirts like after 3 months. All right, guys, we're gonna get this back into 30 seconds. Another sip of water before I lose my voice. Is it free to do free plus shipping on Facebook ads? I have been doing it for probably over a year now, and I still have my account. I'm knocking on wood here. It's just you need to do it right. You need to do stuff right, guys. Yeah, like you cannot tell people on the ad you will get this for free, and then when someone click, it's $9.99 shipping. You cannot do that. All right. Someone is asking, have you made a lot just on AliExpress alone? I moved fast from AliExpress, but I don't know. Mehdi, do you want to tell them? I know you did a lot of AliExpress. If you want to tell them your numbers, it's really up to you. If you can unmute myself.
Sorry, what was the question?
Someone is asking if I made a lot with AliExpress. I told them like I moved quick from AliExpress because I'm a control freak. I didn't have a lot of control. So if you want to tell them like how much you made with AliExpress, so people are asking just how much you made in sales.
Well, in sales, with my Shopify store in my first month, did about $50,000 in sales, and about 15 to 17,000 of that was profit in my first month.
There you guys, you have it, real data. Yeah, someone is saying, whoa. Yeah, we guys, listen, again, a lot of you seem surprised. We do this like every day, guys. We do this every day. So what I'm teaching you is real data. Is not something that I'm trying to invent here. It's what we do every day. It's not. Is that the hardest part? The Facebook ads? Gyang, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but Facebook ad is not the hard part. You guys, this is the problem here. I'm gonna go into a 2 minute rant here before we go back. You guys are trying to build a business. Facebook ad is an advertising. Like it's just the advertising part of the business. If you don't take care of your products, if you do not know where to ship, how to ship, where to fulfill, what to buy, what not to buy, you guys cannot make money with a Facebook ad. But if you put like the wrong product in the front people, even if you bring like the best Facebook ad marketer around the planet, he will probably not sell that for you. All right. Okay, so guys, let's go back here to the apps that we use for our stores, and this is screenshot live from my store. All right. And here, first thing you will realize that I use MailChimp, ActiveCampaign, and Rare. The reason that I do this because I do not trust autoresponders, and so MailChimp is free to integrate with Shopify, and as long as you do not email with them, you do not pay. So I just have my my Mailchimp just collecting the data. Same thing with ActiveCampaign. Well, actually, I do use ActiveCampaign and I use Rare on occasions. And I really, as bad as this sound, I just do it on hint. I do not have one like special occasion when I use ActiveCampaign or when I use Rare. But for instance, like ActiveCampaign, if I'm not mistaken, last week they had like a major blackout where they did not deliver. You send the email and it does not get to people inbox. So in that case, when I realized that, I just mailed with Rare. This is Rare right here, predictive email marketing. Okay. The Yotpo is the app that I talked about where you get the reviews. The Magic Zoom Plus is the app that I use, and you only pay for this once. The app that I use to do that magnify glass on your product. All right. The upsell product, and right now I'm testing one-click upsell app on Shopify. I can't give you like the full details, sorry, but there is one upsell app coming on the market, and I'm beta testing it. It's not mine, I'm just testing it. But for now, I'm using the product upsell app, and this app also is amazing. So what I do is like if I give my necklace for free plus shipping, the matching earrings. Remember how I do like this custom jewelry? The matching earrings and bracelets will be the upsell. All right. Min max is where I limit the customers in orders. Metafield is something that you probably won't be using because it's more of a programming. The programmer installed it. Exporter, it's when I want custom Excel reports. If I wanted to use like custom reports that I want to send to my fulfillment house or for my accountant or for whatever reason, Exporter like make it really, really simple to use this. The contact form is the app that will create that contact us button on your website, and it's fully modifiable. The Notify app is that little thing that will keep, if you go to any Shopify store owned by a marketer right now, you'll see something that pops up on the left-hand side, like someone from this part of the world bought this product, and to keep like going over and over and over and over again. So it's basically, it increases also the conversion. So it's called Notify, and I think it's $5.95, if I'm not mistaken, per month. The abandonment protector, which is an amazing app, it will pay probably for itself the first day. So what the abandonment protector does, you know, when people add to cart and then there is the checkout, then for some reason they do not buy, and most people think they do not buy because they do not like the price, but research have shown that people do not buy because of distraction, or they are trying to find that deal somewhere else. So let's say I'm buying something and my phone rang, and I'm kind of a human where they talk on the phone, they cannot stay in one place. I just walk around, and by the time you finish that phone call, you forget what you were doing. So this app, what it will do, it will send an email. You can set it up to send 3 emails. The way I do it is 10 minutes, 24 hours, 10 minutes, 24 hours, 48 hours. So basically it will send an email that the templates are like, you can modify those templates as you want. So what it will do, it will send again 3 emails to people reminding them that they left something on their add to cart. And here, guys, you can if you're doing retail and people leave your store without buying, this is amazing, because what you can do on the 3 templates, you can use different angles. So on the first email, you left something like on our store. If they do not buy it, the second email, I will probably send them, or I do actually send them a coupon code that I set up on Shopify for 10%. So instead of them like buying it for $50, they will buy it for $45. Now they do have the 10%. And the third email, I will probably give them a coupon for free shipping. After all, I paid for the ad, so that sale, until they buy it, it's lost. But I'm still going to make my margin. So again, know your numbers. All right. If you buy something for $10 and you're selling it for $30, so you have $20 margin, right? You pay $5 for the ads. You have $15 margin left. Now, if he doesn't buy and I give him a $5 discount, I will still make $10, quote to quote, free money that I would have lost if I did not send them the email, all right? Now, the Rare is what I talked about, is basically an awesome little app that that makes your life easier with autoresponder for ecom. The MC Secure again is the Trust Seal. Now those two apps, those will make your life easier, guys. Okay, here's the thing, and I'm gonna be like straightforward with this. If you guys are starting, you probably will be spending a lot of money to learn retargeting, all right? And you will hear a lot of people talking about retargeting, and you have no idea, and it will confuse you, and it will paralyze you. So all what you need to do, guys, is install this app, and those guys will take care of all your retargeting for you. Who is using retarget app right now? Give me one if you are using retargeting app right now. This one, retarget app. All right, I'm not seeing as many ones as I should. All right, for guys who are not using, someone saying is, I find retargeting very confusing. I will go into that. I will explain what kind of psychology behind retargeting or whatnot. All right. Yes, they do work with the new Facebook Pixel Isabella. Yes. So guys, those guys are amazing. They know what they're doing. Just keep an eye on your numbers with them, and that's all. They know what they're doing. If you want to set up like 100,000, like I have a lot of products. So if I'm going to set up retargeting for everything, I will probably make more money. But again, they take care of that. So they get the job done. All right. Now, Trackify, if you do not know the coding, if you do not know where to set up your pixel, how to set up your pixel, and anything in between, guys, go install this app. It's owned by my good friend Thomas Barkle, who is an amazing internet marketer. He's doing crazy numbers. And this is his app. It's called Trackify, and basically he started for his own, and then someone is saying Trackify is awesome. It is, man. I'm using it on all my stores, and basically it's copy paste. You know, when you copy, the only thing you have to do is copy your Facebook pixel ID, and you paste it, and Trackify takes care of everything, like the new pixel, the old pixel, whatever you can think about, like the buy now pixel, the checkout, the add to cart, the K-page view, whatever you can think about pixel wise on Facebook, Trackify will take care of it, and you're just copy pasting. And Thomas made sure you have an explanatory video for each section, so you should have no questions after you install that app. You have like walkthrough videos, one by one, step by step. Like again, I'm using it. Someone Jim, I really have no idea, man. He just does the job. All right, so we will be moving now to the Facebook ads targeting. And in here, guys, we will be going over the shoulder and audience insight. All right. But before that, let me take 1 minute to catch my breath. Meanwhile, guys, let me know what you think so far. I'm loving the messages, guys. Thank you very much, guys. Are saying like still liking your style, great value, good stuff, very informative, excellent presentation. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna take 30 more seconds to catch my voice here because I'm really losing my voice. Best training ever. Amazing content, excellent, great job. It's a Canadian thing from Vancouver. Oh God. All right, people are asking for 5 minutes break. Give me one if you guys want to take a 5 minute break. We'll just stop like for 5 minutes and we will go back at it. 111, no, 5 minutes, yes, 11111. Okay, guys, so it's decided. We will just take 5 minute break. So it's 9:13, 9:18. We are back. All right, 9:18, guys. We are back. So you can go do whatever you want to do. And we will be back at 9:18. All right. So I'm just going to mute myself here. All right, guys, I'm back, but we will starting in 2 minutes. So 2 minutes, let's take some questions. Let's go. Who, if you are not using Scalable Press, who do you use? I have been fortunate, Kathleen, to be in a private mastermind, and I got hooked up with special pricing for with Sunfrog. Now, if you want to use Sunfrog, the only way to use it right now is with the Teasly Plus. It's called Teasly. That's Teezily. So it's called Teasly Plus, and they are a little bit more expensive, I think, than Sunfrog, but they do the job well. You are relying on Facebook ads. What if Facebook ads charging starting more? People get tired of seeing necklaces on Facebook. I'm not only selling necklaces here. I'm using the necklaces. I'm using different products like cheap products to build my buyers list. And I'm not only using Facebook ads. Well, mainly Facebook ads, but I'm testing right now Instagram, YouTube, and I'm going to dive into AdWords and Bing. And plus you guys have the email list. Those are buyers, right? Right, Michael asked, to confirm, is the best to start with drop shipping with AliExpress then progress to its fulfillment? Concerned how about AliExpress shipping? Michael, there is no right or wrong way to do it. It's just go with whatever make more sense to you. Just I would suggest start with drop shipping if you don't have a lot of money to start, because you don't want to stock unless like you can buy, if you are in US, you can like buy a dozen of stuff and then ship them from your house and then you grow from there. How much the cost of the Shopify custom theme? Mine cost like the average probably will cost around $1,000-$2,000. Mine cost I think 2.5. It was like a year ago that I did it, and that's mine is a modified version that I got from a friend of mine, Chris. So I just modified that. I didn't start from scratch. Someone is asking if someone order 3 products free plus shipping. Yes, they will be paying. They won't be paying like $10, $9.99 times 3. So like the one is $9.99. The second, like if they buy 2, it's $16.95, and then I think I'm doing it at 22 something if they buy 3. I sell products on Amazon. Do you think this list will help launch products there as well? If your product are niche, like again, if your niche is goes through the validation process and you can target it on Facebook and all that, I mean, you can sell it on Shopify. If you can sell it on Amazon, probably you can sell it on Shopify. But again, it needs like to be, it needs to answer to the validation process that we go. All right, guys. So we will be going now into the Facebook stuff. I know everyone have been waiting for the Facebook stuff, so we're going into that. So far, guys, we covered the foundation of what to do before going into advertising. Because from what I realized, people they just go like when they want to start ecom, they start like, how do I do ads? So I hope I covered all the basics of guys how you actually can get started in different ways. If I did a good job on that, give me one, and then let's jump into Facebook. Right, I'm seeing a lot of ones here. That's amazing. That's reassuring. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. All right. So Facebook ads, guys. What we will be doing is using Audience Insight. And I don't know if you guys are someone saying last hour Facebook. I will say more than an hour if we need to be. Don't worry. I have nothing better to do tonight. Trust me. If it needs to be, we will be here for another 2 hours. We are here like to give value. So, all right. So Audience Insight, guys. It's the most amazing place on planet Earth right now if you want any kind of data about your Facebook audience and your Facebook market and niches. All right. Now, again, we will go into our hunting niche here. Where is my Audience Insight? We open it later. Okay, here is my hunting niche. So when you go into business.facebook/ads/audience-insight, this is where you go to Audience Insight. Or in your business manager, you just go tools, Audience Insight, and you will be there. All right. So the idea here is to look for people who are interested in your product. So I don't know who said his niche is the hunting, but you are in for a treat because I will be trying to break into that niche right now. And again, I know nothing, literally nothing about that niche. All right. Okay. So what if I know nothing about that niche and I'm faced like with the audience inside? Do I guys give me one if you need like me to explain the basics of audience insight? Two, if you're guys familiar and you know what audience insight is, so we don't lose time on that. So two, one, two, one, two. All right, let's get advanced. Yes, Isabella, we are. All right, so basically for guys who do not know what audience insight is basically where Facebook show its advertisers, show people like me all the data that they keep about their users. So if I want to figure out who to target on Facebook, or who my demographics are, or any kind of that data, it's on Audience Insight that will be doing it, and I will show you exactly how I do it. Okay, so again, if we are on the hunting niche, guys, and I know nothing about the hunting niche, I'm going to show you the best place that you guys can start. It's called justmediakits.com, and again, this place, as the name suggests, guys, it's full of magazine. You know, when the magazine, do you know how the magazine make money? They actually, besides selling the magazine for a price, they make money on the ad placed on the magazine. So when people going to go place like an ad on that magazine, there is something that the advertiser look at, which is called the media kit. So the media kit will basically tell you who are the people buying and reading this magazine. So if I want to go find my hunting niche here, if I go all magazines, and I have no idea what I will be finding the hunting, so I'll just go hunting. Here it is. Okay, so again, you see, we have hunting, bow hunting, bird hunting. Now, I will be building a hunting website. So those are amazing things. Those are the sub niches that I will be targeting within my hunting niche. I don't know how big the bow hunting is. I don't know if I want to build like a micro niche bow hunting thing, but knowing me, I'll just build a hunting niche, and I will be selling like bow hunting, bird hunting, deer hunting, whatever kind of hunting I can get my hands on. All right. So let's go into hunting. All right. Now, those are magazines. Why do we guys want magazines? Someone is asking how I learned the audience insight. Actually, I'm going to give credits where credits are due. I learned audience insight when I first started using audience insight from Matt Schmidt. If you guys don't know him, get to know him. He's an amazing marketer, an amazing human being. All right, back to this. So guys, again, I know nothing about the hunting niche. So there are two things. People are saying my audio keeps on breaking up. It's probably my voice, not the area. Are you guys? Can you guys hear me? Give me one if you guys can hear me. One. Okay, a lot of ones. Probably the problem in your end, guys. Okay, keep rolling. We're keeping to roll. All right, guys. So again, you know nothing about your niche. In this case, we are in the hunting niche. I know nothing about it. And I'm going to tell you where I will be starting, targeting my ads. So people will tell you like, look for Facebook pages and look for this and look for that. Listen, guys, I'm trying to sell here. I'm not trying to build a community, cute community hunting site, whatever. I'm trying to sell products here. So what I will be targeting is buying ads. I want to be targeting cute stuff. And sorry if I'm using the word cute, like I'm be targeting things that will make me the sale. All right. So the first thing that you guys want to be targeting is magazines. People are spending money to buy the magazines. Why? Because they are actually they like the magazine, they read the magazine, and more importantly, they are passionate about what they're doing. So people are passionate about their the hunting here, and as you can see, like there are a couple of them magazines, and most of them they are probably doing amazing. So we will just open whatever here. Let's see. He has a Facebook page. Okay, this is weird. All right, so advertising info. Let's see how many people this magazine, what kind of info they have. And I don't want to like bore you with this stuff. You guys can read about all the media kits, but the idea is people who buy this magazine are passionate about their niches. they're spending money on the magazine, and advertisers who are placing products on those magazines, they're making money, or they will not be actually spending money on those magazines. All right, so what I will be starting, I will take a couple of those. So American Cooner, whatever that is, someone in the hunting niche here. Okay, American Cooner, did I type that wrong? And again, not everything you see in here, American Hunter, not everything in here you see, guys, is available as an interest. And don't ask me why, because that's how Facebook works. Some interest will be targetable, some interest not. So American Hunter is not big enough. Let me go North American Hunter. Okay, North American Hunter. What is North American Hunter, first of all? Hunting and fishing. Who are they? I like to know who are those people before I target them. Are they selling products? Are they teaching people about hunting? Are they selling something? People who like this page, are they being used to be sold to? That's my main point. Benefits, tickets. Okay, I guess it's an event. Okay, amazing. So they're behind the scene with white hair. Okay, so they're teaching people what to hunt, and I'm guessing there are tickets, there are probably events, and people are buying for events, which is amazing. So those people are being sold to. All right, that's a good start. So what I'll do, I will start with this. Now, I will set up things based on affinity. Again, guys, if I do not have anything, like, this is how I start. I will take whatever I find here from the hunting magazines. All right, if let's say all those magazines are not targetable on Facebook, what you need to do is go to Alexa top site category and go to shopping, or actually go to hunting, sorry. So we go in here, and I have no idea where hunting will be. Society, I actually, guys, have no idea where hunting will be, but you probably need to find that the hunting or whatever niche you are in one of those categories. And let's say I will just open I don't know, sports. Society, sports, should be an outdoor sport. Do we have hunting here? No, we don't have hunting. Okay, so the idea, guys, is here. Let's say you found hunting. All right, and go one by one. You see those websites? Those websites are amazing, because people who actually like those websites will be going, like, they like the website and they like the Facebook page. So most likely they like that Facebook page from the outside of Facebook, which creates crazy passion about what they are doing. Now, once you figure out that stuff, and this is where you start, you type in your interest in here, and you set up things by affinity. Now, anything less than 20 affinity, I really don't touch. Okay, so what I will be doing, I will be opening Excel. Where is my Excel? And this is what I will be doing. So let's see here. So I will be I'm sorry, here is gonna get let's make it a little pretty. And as you can see, I'm a novice on on Excel. This is amazing. How do you fusion two stuff? Okay, forget that. So what I will be doing, I will be doing seed. So the seed is the seed keyword that we start with. All right, and then in here it will be like interests, and then affinity. And I'm going to show you guys how to dominate a niche, how to enter a market. And this is going to be a little bit long, guys, but you only do this once per niche. You don't do this every day. All right, okay. So in my case, what was my seed keyword here? North American Hunter. So my seed keyword is North American Hunter. Now on my interests, so make this bold here. Now in my interest, I will be looking at those interests, guys, and I will be trying them one by one. This is beautiful. I don't know what it is, but it looks beautiful. I actually get excited whenever I see a website, because I know people like with websites try to sell stuff, and that's amazing. Yes, I will make the Excel bigger. What is this? Hunting Life. Are they selling anything? Okay, they have sponsors. Are those sponsors making money? Probably not, because I'm seeing AdSense here. See, this is a website that I will be probably skeptical on at first glance, because I don't know what it is. I'm not seeing anyone trying to sell me anything, and they only have like 25K. Again, guys, I'm doing this live, and I will be doing the exact same process if I'm going to make a hunting shop tomorrow. All right? For people asking to make the Excel bigger. Here we go. Oh, okay, that's too big. All right. Okay, so again, I can target this, but I will be again skeptical about this. So is that targetable? Hunting live. I know, guys, the process will seem long. How big is their Facebook page? It's 196. Worth a shot. So how big is my huntinglive.com? 100K? Sure. So what I will do is called, this one is huntinglive.com. And when you guys see a website, let's say you know a website, you found a website, you found a blog that you want to start targeting, this is how it most likely will appear on Audience Insight. It will not appear like huntinglive.com or www.huntinglive.com. This is how it will appear, guys, on Audience Insight. All right, for people who do not know what to do. All right, so that's my first thing. Then I will go back and type again North American Hunter, because what I will be doing, the idea is, guys, I will be taking each and every one of this list, and I will be testing it as an interest. I will be marking down, so that's 36.2 affinity. Again, the affinity, guys, anything that less than 20, I will not use for now, unless I dig deep on the audience. Like when I use the second level and the third level or third layer into the Audience Insight, those affinity will go up. That's when I will start using them. And this is like, so what I will be doing, guys, I will be taking all of those, testing them one by one. I will be typing them here again one by one. So this will be interest 1, and then this will be like interest 2, 3, 4, 5, blah blah blah. We'll go like one by one, and I don't want to do this because it will probably take, when I go into a new niche, for people to know what I do in real life, it will take me probably a day. I will spend a full day in Audience Insight if I want to build that niche. Like, I know people are buying in that niche. It doesn't matter what I will be selling them. I want just to dominate that niche before I even begin. Planning is key, and part of planning, guys, is to plan what you're going to do with your Facebook ads. All right, now after I dig deep, guys, into, I will take all those up to 20. Then what I will be doing next is I will be taking probably the next magazine that appear here. All right, and I will be doing the same thing again here. I will be putting like the next magazine here or the next website. All right, and I will be doing the same thing, taking all those and here. So let's make this smaller. So the second seed keyword will be, I will make another Excel sheet probably, and I will do the same thing. So the second seed keyword, and this will be my let's say second magazine, and I will type it into Audience Insight. And oh god, I'm so bad with Excel, sorry. And I will be doing the same thing again. People are asking, what's the seed keyword? The seed keyword is basically just the term for the first interest or keyword that you will be typing in here. That's what a seed keyword is. It's like seeding that will give you all those interests, and you find that keyword either by going into justmediakits.com, where you find all the magazines in your niche, going to the Alexa categories where you find all the websites within that category, or just go to Google and type like top 10 niche magazine, top 10 hunting magazine, top 10 dog magazine, and you take this magazine and you start from there. Okay, so guys, that's the first layer. This is where most people will stop. All right, so I will take, like, let's say I have 10 magazine or 10 websites. I will take those 10 magazine, plug them one by one into Audience Insight, and I will be taking like all those interests that are targetable, and I will be putting them into the Excel sheet. Give me a 1 if this is clear, guys. Give me a 2 if it's not, before we move to the next step. All right, a lot of ones. Awesome. Carmen, this is what I want to find out. Well, you're in for a treat, brother. Okay, now this is where your average marketer will stop. This is where I actually begin. Now, you see huntinglive.com, where I will have, like, let's say I will have huntinglive.com from this interest, and I will have another thing from this seed interest, and I will have like 10 of those. So what I will do is I will take my huntinglive.com here, and when I tell you I spend a day in this, I'm not even, guys, joking. This is a long process, but it's fruitful. See how the infinity went up, just so you guys realize. Now what I will be doing, I will be taking again, I will redo the same thing again, guys. How this will be my seed keyword, like my second level seed keyword, my huntinglive.com. You see how it's just an interest here? When I move to level 2, to the second layer, this will be my my seed keyword, and I will keep doing that over and over and over again until there are no more interests. So whatever niche I go into, guys, I will end up probably with a couple hundred to 1,000 interests. Just one way to scale later on. Do you guys have any questions about this? Give me a one if you guys understand what I just said. Give me a 2 to repeat myself here. I know it can get confusing. I just wanna make sure. Okay, more 2s now. All right, I'm going to repeat that. Are we guys clear? Give me a 1 if you guys are clear into the first one, but you're a madman. Well, guys, give me a 1 if the first part is clear. I just want to make sure everyone understands this. I want you to get out of the webinar, everyone understanding what to do. All right, 1, the first part is clear. Okay, so the first part, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all those interests one by one, and those will be my seed keywords. So if I have my huntinglive.com, instead the seed keyword will be North American. I already put that as a seed keyword and already have all those interests. Now I will find all the interests that will come under this. So my huntinglive.com, I will plug it in here, and I will take all the second level interests. Is that clear, guys? Give me a 1. Is this clear? Perfect. All right. Now, guys, someone asking how many tiers? Whatever it takes. I've heard that expression, whatever it takes. I'm in to dominate the market. I don't do stuff like to kinda do it. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it to dominate. I don't do half-baked stuff, guys. If you wanna dominate the market, this is what you do. All right? This is, well, actually you dominate with just the Facebook ads part, advertising. All right? Okay, so now we have the hunting as the seed keyword. Now we do the same thing. We take all this stuff, all right, and make sure, guys. So what I do in real life is Control F, and I look for the interest if it overlap or not. Audio out, guys. Can you hear me? People are saying my voice is cutting. Yes, voice okay. Guys, give me a 1 if you can hear me, please. 1 1 1. All right, awesome, 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 awesome. All right, the wonders of a live webinar. So guys, again, now I did the second tier. All right, now we move to the third layer. We do the same thing over and over again until when I look for the interest that I found like on tier probably 5 or 6, I know it appeared already. So there are no more interests that I will find. Again, guys, this is a very, very, very long process. But if you guys want to dominate the market, this is what you guys need to do, in my humble opinion, of course. All right? Now, if you want to, guys, just kind of like to do stuff, I will show you how to do that, because people just want to make money right now. So I will show you what to do, what all the gurus will probably teach you. So what you do is you do the American Hunting Life, and then you find the highest interest, you type it in there, and then you have all those interests, and basically kind of it stops there. And you start testing with those. If you want to go hit a layer deep, you go like hunting trophy, I'm probably typing something wrong. Stop trophy hunting. I'm trying to target this thing. Hunting trophy whitetails. Oh, so that's what a whitetail is. I was looking earlier at the hat. I didn't really know what a whitetail is. Now I know it's a deer. Well, I learned something. Trophy whitetails. Well, it's not targetable. So you move to the next with the highest affinity, the chase. What is the chase? So this is, guys, the easiest, like this is what you need to do to just kind of start. If you want to dominate the market, you guys do what I showed you. All right. Someone is asking, are those deep steps best once we have tested? Now, how shall I explain this? I do it in the beginning, because before I go into a market, I do my research properly. So, you know, all the stuff that we went into, like the niche validation, the niche research, the product, what people are buying, like I do a full market research. So I know people think of ecom like an easy business. It's really not. I treat every store as I'm opening a real store down the street. Have you ever, like, if you think about it, if you open a store down the street where you have a rent, you have inventory, you have employees, you have all kind of stuff, will you just kind of do it, or will you do it for real? So that's the idea, guys. If I know my niche is buying, I will not do stuff like halfway. I'm going it to win it. Like I'm in to win. Like I won't do it half stuff. Isabella 100% agree. Absolutely. If you wanted to dominate, after that, because this stuff you need to do once per niche. And trust me, if you want to make 6 figures, and this is not like disclaimer, I'm just teaching for the purpose of teaching, but if you want to make 6 figure per store, it's easy. It's really not hard. Once you figure out your advertising, I showed you how to figure out your product, a high converting sales page, dropshipper, where to dropship, where to pack, where to do everything. It's really easy. You just put all the pieces together, guys. This is a very, very good question. I'm going to answer right now. Someone is asking, general Shopify store or niche store? I go for niche stores, because the way that I'm understanding how Facebook is changing, it's one store, one niche per store, and each store has its own ad account. Because the pixel now, it's 1 pixel per ad account and whatnot. So I just stick to 1 store per niche. All right. Now, guys, give me a 1 if you think this is clear, if it's actually clear for you, if you not think, if it's crystal clear. I'm not moving forward until I know everyone understand what I'm talking about here. Crystal clear now, crystal clear now. Making sense, 111, yes, clear. Awesome. Okay, I have couple twos. Guys, the couple twos, please mark down your messages and I will answer them once we move to the Q&A. All right. Okay, moving forward. I don't even know where I am in the presentation. It's like freestyle now. All right, so we covered this. And those are the type of ads that I guys use. All right. And this is the worst part that I see people doing. And I'm going to tell you what to use when. So a lot of people will tell you use CTW, use WC, use video ads, but the truth is they all work. But the problem is, when do they work? At what stage will you use them? who has like a problem? Who wants to know? Actually, give me one if you want to know what to start with and what to move with, like what to move forward with. Because that's like the huge problem. I'm in a lot of Facebook groups and I'm seeing people asking the same damn question over and over and over and over again, and no one is explaining it. All right, guys, link ads and photo ads, that's what I start with. And both of them has their own benefits. The link ads will build your retargeting audience faster than anything you can imagine. Probably video ads will be faster, but that will be the last thing that you will be using. Link ads will be building your your targeting audience, your custom audience, faster than anything you may know, because people, whatever space they click on that link ad, which is 1200 by 628, it's a click. All right, it's a click. When they click whatever space on the ad, it's a click. So they got pixelized, if that's the term. All right. I use the link ads with two objectives: clicks to website, which is CTW, and website conversion, which is WC. So if I say CTW, guys, it's clicks to website. If I say WC, it's website conversion, guys. All right, just to clarify. So I use the link ad with CTW and WC, and I use them on right hand side. I know people will tell you right hand side are not converting. They actually are. They convert even better than newsfeed for me. Why? I have no idea. They are cheaper. They're way cheaper. Like my CPM, my cost per conversion on right hand side is probably about half what I do when I do on link ads. So in matter of what's the cheapest that converts for me in link ads, right hand side, mobile, desktop. That's for me. That's my own data. All right. Photo ads. Photo ads are where you do your photo ad, where you do the image and you do the link on top of it, which people may refer to in the groups and in the forums as PPE/WC. So they call it a pay post engagement website conversion, which doesn't make a lot of sense. It's just a website conversion or click to website photo ad. All right, and the photo ad, we use photos 1200 by 1200. Okay, now the carousel ads. The carousel ads, guys, is where you show different image for different ads, and people like can scroll through them. Okay, and you do not use those when you are starting, guys. I don't. They did not convert for me when I start. They work best with dynamic retargeting. Or if you have a product that is selling pretty good and you want to show, like, if you have different variants. So if you have like I don't know, if you're selling like a t-shirt, you have a red, you have a long sleeve, a hoodie, whatever. You want to show all of those. Okay. Now the video ads is the last stage where I use, and again, I had a lot of problems. So if you guys have a lot of problems with video ads, do not be discouraged by that. I had a lot of problems when I first started with video ads, and credits. I give credits when credits I do. I learned my video ads from Matt Schmidt. He actually, we got on a call and he helped me with that. So what I use video ads with, they work best for me with broad targeting. So you know, when we did the targeting part, guys, and we did the Excel sheet, so the broader the targeting is, so if I'm doing hunting, I will probably, with a video ad, I will do like deer hunting, period. That's it. And I use my video ads with the WC with the website conversion objective. I put a link on the description, and my video are basically with the phone. So my necklace or whatever product it is I will take my phone and I will take as the ugliest videos that you will probably see in your life. I take real human videos. I tried go professional videos and they did not go for me. I actually sent my necklaces to a girl in California that I found on Fiverr. I paid, I think, $150 to get a 30-second video, and it did not work for me. And there are no sounds on my videos. That's all what I do my video with. Again, WC conversion, guys, website conversion, and I use the link on the description. That's all what I do with the video ads, guys. That's all what there is to it. Guys, give me one if you know. Well, actually, let me, before you give me one, I'm going to tell you what to start with, how to move forward with your ads. So when you're starting, you want to start. If you want to get feedback, if you want to get feedback on your product, if your necklace or product is new, the best way to get engagement is with photo ads. Doesn't matter if you're doing the objective as a page post engagement or as a click to website or a WC. Actually, I do not suggest you start a website conversion if your pixel is not built. If your Facebook account is new, if your website is new, if you do not have enough Facebook pixel fires, do not start with website conversion pixels. As easy as that. All right? Start with clicks to website. I do not like to start with page post engagement because it never worked for me for the past 2 years. Probably it worked for the past 2 months, for 2 weeks, and that's all. All right, but that product was hot anyways. It was converting with every kind of ad you can imagine. All right, so you start with, guys, you start with the CTW. That's what I start with. If your product is new, if you're not product, actually, if you do not have your pixel, if your pixel is immature, it doesn't have enough fires, you start with the CTW. Your objective is to drive as many clicks to your website. And again, I showed you guys how to have a high converting sales page, so that will take care, kind of help with the converting. Give me one if that part is clear, guys. Awesome, a lot of ones. Awesome. Okay, now clicks to website. There are two kinds of clicks to website: the link ads and the photo ads. If you want engagement, if in your ad, if you want to get feedback, do the photo ad. If you want to, I don't know what kind of data you want to get. It depends. Everyone, like, the ads are not just made for selling. You can do whatever you want with an ad. Collect data, collect custom feedback, whatever you want. If you want the kind of comments, engagement, the type of engagement, do a photo ad. If you want people to go to your website, do the link ads. Doesn't matter if it's a mobile on desktop or a right hand side. Actually, right hand side, it's crazy amazing how people are click, because whatever they click, they go to the website. There is no place for them to comment, share, or like. They just click to go to website. All right, it does not, guys, make any sense to start the WC ad if your pixel is new. A pixel, what does a pixel do? A pixel, it collects the data that you on your buyers, but you do not have a buyer. A website conversion campaign will optimize for buyers, will optimize for people who buy. How do you think Facebook knows who's buying? Based on that pixel. But if the pixel has no data on it, the website conversion ad will not your best choice to start with. Is that, guys, clear? Give me one if that part is clear again. Just, I want, guys, you make sure to know what to start with. I know, awesome, a lot of ones. Okay, now, guys, we're doing all those are the CTW, the clicks to website. Do we start with link ads? You can start with link ad or your photo ad. I personally prefer the link ad. The photo ad do work, but I prefer my link ads. I have been doing them forever. Okay, now, guys, you're pushing the clicks to website. Everything is working. Your pixel is starting to build data. One way of scaling is use WC ads. And here is something you need to understand, guys. In the eyes of Facebook, so if I am to target huntinglive.com here, and I didn't want to actually bore you with data that you will probably won't use in your life and won't use in your business, but I can tell you this: if I'm targeting huntinglive.com, as you can see, people, you have like 20 people comment, people are liking, people are sharing, and this is what I need. The ads clicking. I need people who clicks on ads. That's what I'm looking for. Comments, shares, and likes are all good, but they do not make me money. I don't know if that's clear for you. I know it's amazing to see, but I actually need people to click on my ads. That's where they go to my website to buy. Is that part is clear, guys? Give me one if that part is clear. This is like crucial stuff for you guys to understand, so you know what you're doing, because this stuff like keep on changing over and over again. You need to know the basics. Awesome, a lot of ones. Good. Good. All right, so in the eyes of Facebook, if I'm targeting huntinglive.com, the clickers are not the buyers, are not the engagers. Let me repeat that. And those 100 people, Facebook on his internal data have, and I'm going to give arbitrary numbers, going to have like, I don't know, like 30% clickers, 10% buyers, and 60% engagers. Have you ever noticed that when you're targeting an audience of like 500,000 people, you never reach them all? Who noticed that? Give me a one if you guys are pushing ads and have noticed that. A lot of people. Good. So the idea and the logic, the way I actually understand this is, if you are doing a CTW, a clicks to website, there is no way you're going to reach all the audience, because Facebook again only have, let's say, 30% of those people who are clickers. They're just clickers. So if I need to reach the other 10% who are buyers, I need to do a WC, a website conversion ad. If my product is converting amazing, I will do a PPE ad as well, because you need to understand, like I can tell you right now, on my Facebook profile, I am not a buyer on Facebook. I have never actually bought a thing from Facebook yet. So there is no pixel on my profile that tell Facebook I'm a buyer. I'm a website clickers probably, because I click on a lot of websites because I like to read and see what people are doing. All right. So when you start, you guys start with the clickers, because those are more likely to click on your website, to go to your website and to buy. Once that pixel is starting to build, in conjunction with your CTW in parallel, you put your WC, your website conversion. All right. Does that, guys, make sense? Give me one, please, if that makes sense, so we can move on, if it makes sense. All right. Awesome. Now that is done, you guys will get into what we call, you will need to scale more with your ads. This is where video ads comes in. You will do your website conversion video ads, and they work better again with broad audiences. All right. So again, something like deer hunting, bird hunting, bow hunting. That's all. And you move forward with that. And I gotta tell you, like, do not, guys, when you are split testing, because the way I'm going to talk about split test and the way I split test, guys, the way I split test is simple. I either if an interest like huntinglive.com has 100k audience, it will probably have its own ad set. I will have an ad set targeting just huntinglive.com. If the audiences are too small, I will group audiences that are kind of the same all together. So all magazines together, all books together, all e-com stores together, all I don't know, all celebrities together. Does that, guys, make sense? Give me one, please. Amazing. Okay, so moving forward, what I do again with the split testing. So my hunting life, what you want to also do, and this will sound a little bit weird, but Facebook send more traffic to mobile than desktop for some reason. I don't know why, but it just does. When you group your mobile and desktop together, Facebook will send like 80% probably of the traffic to mobile. All right. So what I do is I split my mobile and desktop. And it's okay if my desktop is not converting. I would just shut down the desktop part ad. I can tell you, I have like hundreds of ads where it's converting on mobile and it's not converting on desktop. Even though those are the same people, they like the same interests. They just convert on mobile and they do not convert on desktop. So what I do is I split my mobile and desktop. And of course, if you're doing right hand side, that will be splitted on its own. Does that, guys, make sense for you so far? Give me one, please. Awesome, awesome, a lot of ones. Okay, so that's, guys, what I do with split testing. That's what I start with. Okay, now the carousel ads, I use them, but I only kind of use them like for dynamic retargeting. And again, I let retarget app take care of that. I don't really have the time to set up everything I would like to set up. So retarget app, they do an amazing, guys, job for that. Again, if you are starting, do not concern yourself with learning more stuff than you can actually handle. Just install that retarget app and let them take care of that. They know what they're doing. Let me repeat that again. They know what they are doing. All right. Okay, now the video ads. The video ads, as I said, guys, mobile, desktop, I split them out, and I can tell you from experience and from data, mobile, again, for some reason, converts better than desktop. That's how it is. But I have some amazing desktop video ads doing, so I always do them. Someone is asking, is photo ads are the same as PPE? Well, people who use PPE use it basically with photo ads. So I understand your question, and in your case, I guess the answer is yes, but it's just the ad type. And the PPE, the photo ad is an ad type, and PPE, page post engagement, is a campaign objective. All right, guys, if this part is clear, please give me one if this part is clear, so we can move to the scaling. A lot of ones, a lot of ones. That's amazing. You guys are paying attention. Awesome job. All right, so now we will be talking about scaling. So how to scale. All right, so scaling. There are a couple of ways, guys, how to scale. The easiest way is to scale your budget. You have an ad set working. Let's say you're targeting, again, hunting live com, and your mobile is converting, and you're running it at $10 per day. So what I will do is basically go like 10, 15, 20, 25, and then I will start adding between 15 and 20% like after probably $50. All right, so 10, 15, so that goes 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30, 35, 40. And again, I'm taking my time here, guys. I'm in for this for the long business, like for the long term. I don't wanna just spend all my money today and then tomorrow I sit down doing nothing. All right. So that's what I do. I keep on pushing 15, 20%. And here you need, guys, to realize something. It takes Facebook between 48 to 72 hours to optimize for any kind of change you do. Let me say that again. It takes Facebook between 48 to 72 hours for Facebook to re-optimize for any change you do on your ad. Is that, guys, clear? So if you change your ad tomorrow, like today, and tomorrow it kind of does not work as good as it was yesterday, that's okay. It takes Facebook 48 to 72 hours to do that. All right? Okay, now scaling out. Guys, you saw where we did that Excel sheet with all those interests, and you will start like with the narrow targets, like the most precise interest you will find, and then you will be scaling with that Excel sheet basically. So you will be taking every ad, every interest from that Excel sheet, from precise to broader, and you will be testing them one by one. Does that, guys, give me one if that makes sense, or do I need to explain that part? All right. I'm seeing a lot of ones. There are one too. The basically scaling out, guys, is the Excel sheet that we did where we typed all of our interests. I will be making a new ad sets targeting the interest that I did not use from the Excel sheet with my interest. So if I'm targeting like huntinglife.com right now, and I have like 10 interests under Hunting Life on my Excel sheet, I'll be taking those one by one or grouping them together if they are within the same category, and I will be scaling with that. So instead, so if I'm spending $10 per day on an ad set, and every ad set is targeting one or a group of interests, I will be probably having like 10, 15 interests, and that's how I will be spending $150 instead of, and keeping like my budget $10 per ad set. And that's what we call scale out. So the scale up is by increasing the budget. The scaling out is by adding interest. All right. Now, duplicating working ad set. So let's say you have a working ad set. What I do is I duplicate it, and in some cases, if I do like 2564, and I always like start 25 to 64. Anything before 25 and my niches did not really convert good for me. So let's say 45 to 64 is converting. Basically what I do, and I know there are a lot of methods about this, what I do, I keep whatever ads, especially if it's a website conversion, I keep it running, because a website conversion ad will optimize for website conversion. It will optimize for buyers. It will go into that audience and fetch the buyers. So if I'm doing again all the ages together, Facebook will be sending more traffic towards people, like towards the demographic, the age that will be more likely to buy. All right. So I duplicate my ad sets like maximum, guys, 3 times, and that's not maximum three times per day. And let me be honest with you, this is a hit or miss. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's a hit or miss. When you duplicate a working ad set, human logic will say, well, I'm duplicating the same thing, but it should be working. Well, it's not the case, guys. Just so you know, if you duplicate and it does not work, it's totally normal. Is this part, guys, is clear so far? Give me one, please. All right. There are like a couple of, please repeat. Duplicating the ad set. A lot of questions, guys. Please keep your questions to the Q&A. I promise I will answer them one by one. All right. Now again, duplicating ad sets. It's you go to your ad manager. Actually, let's do this. What is my power editor here? Okay. So my power editor, guys, I'm going to create, like right now, I'm going to create a campaign. So what I'm going to call this, testing hunting test. All right. And if I'm starting, I'm going to start with the clicks to website. If my pixel is built, I'm going to start with the website conversion. And then if I'm going to, this is the website conversion. And then you have the video ads, which is again a website conversion. All right. So let's start. Let's say I'm starting with the clicks to website, and I'm choosing, like, I will just, and this is how I normally call my ads, guys. And this is mean interest one mobile. That's all what it means. That's for me. And the ad will be the same thing, interest one mobile. Okay. Okay, so it create the campaign and it's click to website. So where I will go, here's I will go to the ad set, and I will start my budget around $10, and I start my ads. I don't know, it's just force of habit. I start my ads for at midnight, so they have like 24 hours, especially the first 24 hours, to optimize fully. All right, and this is what I will do here. And probably I don't know what's slow power editor on my computer. So what are we targeting here? We're doing United States. I'm doing only man for this ad set. I'm doing 25, 65. And what am I targeting here again? Hunting life. It is. Okay. This is amazing. It's smaller than it appears. If I put all, I just want to know. Okay, not a lot of women. Okay, save. All right, see, now if I'm going to do this, do you use Flex? Yes, I use Flex. I will talk about that in a bit. So for mobile, see guys here the difference. Like from if I put the desktop again, I have 58,000. If I take the desktop out, I have 54,000 of them on mobile. This is why I kind of split test my mobile and my desktop. But if we are going to target only desktop again, some people are on mobile and desktop, which makes sense. Like me, I use Facebook on iPad, phone, and desktop. So the idea here is to split test desktop and mobile. And then once, let's say this one we said mobile, so we will set up this for mobile, guys. And I do not use the audience network yet. I tested, it just did not work for me. And in here, basically all what you need to go, guys, and let's say awesome t-shirts here using okay, so if you want to create an ad, guys, it's really easy. Do I need to go over how to create an ad, guys, or you know how to do this part? Give me no, good, don't know. Create one quickly. No, got it. Keep moving. Okay, basically, guys, for guys who don't know how to create an ad, basically you just, guys, fill in this stuff. Seriously, the website URL is the URL from your Shopify page. The display URL is what will happen, what will appear in here. Like it even tell you it's display URL. So that's all what there is to it. The text is this is what we use, like limited edition, limited. So limited. Actually, what we will start with is the question: love your dog. Then this limited edition necklace is a must-have. We are giving it away for free. Only have to. I'm sorry if I'm taking any typos. I'm just trying to do this fast. Cover shipping and handling. All right, so $9.99, and I will write it down. Like you will be paying, guys, $9.99. All right, that's all what there is to the description. Click the pick to get yours now. It's supposed to say click, not whatever. This is supposed to say click. All right. The description, I use scarcity, limited quantity, or limited time offer, limited quantity, act fast, get yours now, whatever. Just like more scarcity to kind of to push people to start. I do not use any call to action, guys. This is going to be a square, Isabella. Actually a rectangle. Sorry, this is 1200 by 628. This is a link ad. A link ad is the rectangle that you see on your newsfeed. All right, guys. So this is my ad, and this is you need like to shut down all those and use 1 pixel. And here, and this is the new pixel. See, it says like Muhammad Ali, I guess, fake pixel. It's supposed to say your Facebook account name pixel. All right, that's all what there is to it. Now what I will be doing is, if I want to make mobile, I will just come here and duplicate. That's all what I do, guys. Just click duplicate and you keep it on the same campaign, and what it will do, it will create a new ad set with the same ads again, and that's all. So you don't need to create it from scratch, right? And again, if I go into this ad set, it duplicated the old ad. There it is. So I have 2 ads who are the same, and for one of them I will just go, so this one I will just go and target desktop instead of mobile. And this is how I will start. So 1 desktop, 1 mobile. I will probably take again, if I'm in a new niche, I will start with the most precise interest to start, and whatever is working I will just come and duplicate it. That's all what I will do in the duplicating part. All right, that's all what it is in the duplicating. Is that part clear, guys? Give me one before we move on to the lookalike audiences. All right, awesome, a lot of fun. So let's move forward. Now, lookalike audiences. Do you guys know what lookalike audiences are? Or basically, I will just explain them. So lookalike audiences, as the name suggests, is Facebook will go create a lookalike audience, an audience that looks like whatever the source of your audience. I know it sounds confusing. So Facebook will go and create an audience that looks like your buyers, your clickers, or whatever you're trying to create your lookalike audience from, right? And this is the list from where you can create your lookalike audience. So you can create them from your list of buyers, you can create them from your retargeting audience, you can create them from people who clicks on your website, and you can create them from your pixels. All right, I'm going to show you exactly how to do that right now. So right now I'm and this is an old account. I don't even know if I do have so this was for pit bulls. Okay, so let's say I'm going to create, first of all, let's create a custom audience, guys. Okay, I have accepted whatever that is. Okay, now back in the days when I say back in the days, like probably 4 or 5 months ago, that's how fast things change. We used to do to build actually the custom audience based on links, all right? But since we moved to Shopify and since Facebook moved to that to the 1 pixel per link and what we call events like the add to cart, the checkout, and all those stuff, all what you need to do, guys, instead of selecting people who visit your website, you go to custom combination, all right? And instead of URL, you select event. Again, custom combination, instead of URL, you select event. Here are the 3 events on any Shopify store. Page view, people who click. Add to cart, people who add to cart. Purchase, people who buy. Is this part clear so far? Please give me one. Awesome. Okay, so now what I will be doing is I will be creating one custom audience for each of those. All right, Michael 1E1. All right, so guys, one custom audience for each of those. What I'm trying to do here is I want to create as many sources as possible for me to create my lookalike audiences, guys. And I'm trying to keep this as simple and non-confusing for you as I can. Just you guys get started so you do not get stuck on the technicalities. Again, guys, custom audience event, you create one for each. So you just like select page per view. I don't want to add any new condition. I just want all my clickers here and I want them for 180 days. Include past website traffic. Doesn't matter if I create, like, as long as my pixel is installed in my store, it doesn't matter when I actually create the audience. Facebook will take the past traffic. The pixel is there to take all that data. It will be like saving all that data for you. And I will name this actually custom audience page view. All right, and I will click create audience. Okay, that's all what it is. Again, I will do the same thing with add to cart, and I will do the same thing with the purchases. Then what I will be doing once those are creating, so you see here I have, like, I don't even know where this says showing 700. I didn't sell this website like for the past 6 or 7 months probably. Anyways, okay, so what I will be doing is I will be creating a lookalike audience here. So I created by now, you guys should create your page per view, your lookalike audience, your page per view, sorry, your custom audience based on page per view, add to cart, and purchase. Now what you're trying to create, guys, is a lookalike audience. You click on that, you go lookalike audience. You guys can hear me? Some people are asking, they saying they lost the audio. Okay, people can hear me. Awesome. So let's continue. Okay, so you guys need to create a lookalike audience. You go to create custom audience, you click lookalike audience. All right, now again, this is introduced new on Facebook like 3 weeks ago probably. That's when I first saw it anyways. back again, I would say back in the days, but 3 weeks ago, when you create a lookalike audience, you will create like 1%, then you will go create 2%, then you will create 3. And then when you target, you will like exclude the 1% from the 2%. So you will target 2% lookalike audience, but you want to exclude the 1% because you already create that. Is that part clear? Just showing you guys the logic that we used to work with. Now you guys don't have to do that. All what you need to do, you see show advanced option here, you click on that and Facebook will create up to 6 lookalike audience all together. So it will create the 1%, then it will create from 1% to 2%, and then from 3% to 4%, and you play with this as you want. So again, no more overlapping lookalike audiences. Are we guys clear here? Give me one, please. Awesome, a lot of ones. That's amazing. Okay, now for each of those lookalike audiences, guys, you need to select a source. So when you create source, as you can see, like here, I have a lot of stuff. You just select that custom audience that you chose, like the page per view, the add to cart, and the purchase. All what you need to do, guys, you select your custom audience, and what I will start with is 1 and 2% always, and I will have like 1% for page per view, 1% for checkout, 1% for add to cart, and then 2% for page per view, 2% for add to cart, and 2% for purchase. And I'm going to start lose my voice again. Are we guys clear here? Please give me a 1 if this makes sense, so we can move forward, please. Awesome. A lot of ones. Someone is asking, repeat that. Okay, I'm gonna repeat that one more time. I know it can be confusing, guys. Okay, so we created the custom audiences. The custom audiences from people who clicked on our website. Then we have a custom audience for people who added to cart, and then we have a custom audience for people who purchased from the website. Thank you, Yvette. Yvette saying I'm good. Thank you very much. All right, guys, so you have those custom audiences. You created this custom audience, and then what we are trying to do here, guys, we are trying to scale. We're trying to tell Facebook, listen, Facebook, we have money, we need to scale, our products are selling. I'm not content with only spending $100 a day. I want to spend like $5,000 a day. Give me more people, Facebook. And one way to tell that to Facebook is let Facebook do the work for you. So what you're doing is going to tell Facebook, listen, I need you to go and create an audience that looks like people who, 1, purchased from my website, 2, who added to cart on my website, 3, who clicked on my website. Are we clear, guys? Please give me 1. I really can't explain it more than this. Awesome. Amazing. Now all ones there. All right. Awesome. Amazing, guys. Okay, so now you created your lookalike audiences, guys. What I do is when I select my lookalike audience, so if I go into my Power Editor and let's say this will be my lookalike, I will create I will create a new ad set, but for the sake of the webinar to go moving, instead of the interest here, I will delete the interest and I will just go like lookalike something. Okay, so I will go checkouts. You see, I'm creating here a lookalike audience in US based on people who bought. I used to have a pit bull store, and that was one of the mistakes I did. It was the niche was not big enough for my taste anyways. So now instead I have like a full dog store. All right, so those people are on the they look like people who bought on my pit bull store. So those people who bought all kind of products on my Pitbull store, I just told Facebook, listen, Facebook, I need you to go and fetch people similar to these people and give me an audience. This is what Facebook did, and this is in US. All right, now when I will start this, I will not just do it like this. I will kind of target it down with an interest. So I will tell Facebook, listen, Facebook, I need those people. You see, like here, 69 million, that's a lot. Listen, Facebook, give me people who are in that audience, and like, I don't know, Pitbull, I will just think of Pitbull chat. See then, okay, that's a bad example. And in here, like, I will use something more generic, more broad. So I love Pitbull. I love my Pitbull. All right, and I will add. I can't think of any generic ad right now. Oh goodness. Uh, I can't think. Okay, Pitbull lovers maybe. I don't know why. I can't. This is how I used to precise interest. I can't even think. Can you guys give me like give me ideas for broad interest? Uh, Pitbulls and paroles. This is supposed to be broad. This is weird. I'm probably targeting something wrong here. United States targeting custom audience male. Okay, that's why. Because my lookalike audience, I was mainly selling necklaces to women. That's why when I selected male here, man, it's only 35,000. All right. And now if I go to women, it's 500,000. Okay, so guys, again, 500,000, that's what I will start with. And if it's working with the interest, I will again duplicate the ad set and I will take away my interests. But what I will do, I will know by now, because you're scaling, by now you will know what age is buying from you. All right, so I know for a fact, like the dog niche, or the more importantly the pit bull, women between 45 to 65 are buying. So I will run like my lookalike audience only to women on 45, 65 years old. Are we guys clear on this part? Please give me one if you guys are clear. Awesome, amazing. This is, again, guys, one other way how we scale. This is how you start spending like thousands of dollars a day on Facebook. So when you see the flashy screenshot from some people, you kind of know what to do. You don't feel lost. All right, so that's, guys, the part of the lookalike that I want to talk about. And different campaign objective, I as explained earlier, guys, like not all the people who like the same interest are the same kind of people in the eyes of Facebook. So people who love like lovehunting.com, there are clickers, there are engagers, there are like website conversion. And this is like the last stuff that I do when I don't really do it often, but when I do it, it mainly work. And let me be honest with you, I don't do PPE like so often because it just doesn't sell for me. It may be me, but I'm giving you what you should be testing in your case. And that, guys, and that ends the Facebook part. Give me one, please, if you have a clear understanding of what you are going to do with your Facebook ads. I'm seeing a lot of ones coming. I love it. Awesome. This is amazing. All right. So, guys, we covered, let's see here, what did we cover? We covered how to figure out a niche, how to figure out product, where to source those product, what to do with your store, how to build like a high converting page, what to do, everything like kind of to get started, where to get your products from China, from US wholesalers, etc., etc., etc. Now you have the choice, guys, either, and listen now, for people watching this, it may, I'm being honest with you, it may get confusing. So if it will get confusing, kind of like scratch what I'm about to say for probably the next 30 minutes, all right? But this is something I do and it makes us a lot of money, and I kind of need to show you what I do, all right? But if it gets confusing, guys, just scratch. Stand to Shopify, like keep it with Shopify, all right? Because we do things a little bit differently. All right, moving on. Now, what we do, guys, is we use funnels with physical products. Give me one if you guys know what a funnel is, what a sales funnel is, if you're familiar. Of course, you're familiar if you bought a product online. All the gurus are doing awesome. Everyone know what a funnel is. Now, why do you want to use a funnel? You want to use a funnel basically because by the law of business, and I learned this from like the biggest marketers around, the business that that can afford to spend the more to acquire a customer wins. Let me say that again. He or she who can spend the more to acquire a customer wins. So if me and one of you guys is we are in the same niche, we are spending like we have the same ads, we have the same products. If I can spend $7, like if I can afford to spend $7 to acquire a customer and you can only afford to spend $5, I win. I will dominate you. You will end up leaving that niche. But again, do not let this discourage you. You will be totally fine on Shopify. Again, like guys, this is what I do, but if it's gonna get confusing, just don't do it. All right? Okay, now moving on. The funnel, basically, what's the point of the funnel is you increase your average order value while having full control. Now, Shopify is awesome and all, but what you need to understand is Shopify is basically, I'm in a mastermind with amazing marketers, and one of the questions that we ask each one every day almost, what's your average order value like today? Because you're pushing like ads to a couple of your products and you're kind of quote to quote hoping for people like to buy 2 3 buy this and buy that, buy like related products, buy the upsell, do not buy the upsell, kind of like that. So your numbers are not as exact as you want them to be, and you are in business, you need to know your numbers. All right, and average numbers are good and all, but there is an average that you kind of like have control over, and another one is just a bad day. All right, so what I do, guys, is basically I use simple funnels, and I was using this since 6 months ago, and I perfected it with after I talked with Mike Cooch. I don't know if you know him or not, but again, I'm giving guys credit where credits are due. That he's an amazing marketer, and I learned a lot of him. Okay, so this is how my funnel look like. We have the traffic source, which is mainly in our case Facebook. I will push people to an opt-in page, and people don't get scared. I will show you page per page how they look like. Now people will opt in and they will get to an order page, and then they will see the first upsell, and then they see the second upsell, and then the thank you page. All right, now do you guys remember when I talked about jewelry? Give me one if you guys remember. I'm seeing a lot of awesome, 98%, awesome, a lot of ones. Okay, so think of the jewelry, think of the necklace as, yes, I will be showing every page. So think of the necklace as the tripwire, and the tripwire is basically the free plus shipping, and then the earrings as the first upsell, and the bracelet as the second upsell. Again, remember, I hired a designer to do the pendant, and I'm here trying to sell a matching bracelet and a matching earring. And they do you guys think, give me one if you think they will convert, especially the woman here. Give me one like if you buy matching jewelry. All the women are like one. Awesome. Always, Isabella. All right, so that's the idea, guys, with the funnel. We do have funnels in different niches, different markets, and let me tell you, that's all what we do with our funnels for now. So I don't want to sound like too genius, or I don't want to complicate you guys, but that's all what we do with the funnels. Necklace to bracelet to earring. It's easy to convert, and it converts amazing. All right, add a ring. There you go. Now I will talk about why I don't want to add a ring, Roberto later on. Okay, so the traffic source, again, I just have to say it like Facebook, AdWords, Bing, Instagram, Pinterest, and YouTube. In your case, is mainly Facebook and probably Instagram. Then this is what they will see. I'm sorry, I had to hide some stuff, guys, because I got copied before. Like I did this once live, and people like kind of copy it, so I'm just hiding the what you see niche is basically dog, and this is like a dog necklace. That's all. So people click on the ad, they come to this page, they see claim one free necklace, and Okay, I will talk about that in the next slide. I'm actually excited to talk about this. So claim one free dog necklace, and this is a picture of the necklace. Again, it's the same picture that they see in the ad. And they click yes, send me my dog necklace now. And again, some scarcity here. And what they will see when they click on that, it's a pop-up that will ask for their name and email. All right, before they see anything, they come to this page, they click, a pop-up will appear, and name and email. All right, so by this, like by now, I have when they hit next, enter my shipping details, I have their name and emails, which I can do a lot of stuff with, like upload to Facebook to build a custom audience. I can email them other promotion, etc. All right. Now, after they click the next, enter shipping detail, they come to this page. In the top of the page, guys, what I'm showing them again here, basically a banner showing the necklace again. All right. And it says get your dog necklace, and I'm giving them an ebook that I wrote for $20 on iWriter or textbroker.com or iWriter.com, and I'm giving it away for free. And then I'm selling, like, the ebook is 100% free. All we ask that you cover the shipping, right? Everything is free. All we ask and they cover for shipping. Now, this works better than Shopify for the free plus shipping. Why? Because people are actually seeing the numbers right in front of them. They're not guessing. On the workaround on Shopify will be to put that on your sales page, but you don't want to do that. So in this case, people, before they enter their credit card, they actually seeing what are they are paying for the free plus shipping. And in this case, I will be pushing instead of trying to make my break even and making my money with Shopify, instead of pushing my ads for free plus $9.99, I can actually afford to push my ads for free plus $5.75, and the conversion rate will like triple or double in most cases. All right, people will be buying a lot, like will be actually clicking a lot more when it says $5.75, because think about it, especially for people who are living in the US, $5.75 is more realistic for a shipping price than a $9.99. All right. So what I offer them here is 1, 3, and 5. They can buy one necklace for $5.75. They can buy 3 necklaces for $17.25, or they can buy 5 necklaces for $28.75. Guys, between 1, 3, 5, give me, what do you think converts like best, like in order? Like in order, 135 or 531 or 153. Just so 531, 315, 153. All right. This is actually, I didn't believe it when I kind of saw it first, but those are the numbers that I'm seeing right now. 30 to 35, actually more, 40 to 45% will be ordering the 1. Another 20% will be ordering 3, and then the rest will be ordering 5. So the 5 and 1 kind of go hand on hand, like they are the same volume. Why? I have no idea. It just, that's how it works, and we are doing it like across 3 niches now, and we are pushing, we're just waiting for new samples to push for more niches within 2 weeks. Those are the numbers. All right, Christmas time, probably, Rob. All right, so again, the call to action, yes, send me my necklace. It's the same stuff that I do on Shopify. I take them, the C's are kind of a bit different here from Shopify, and that's the order page. So once they enter their information and they want to buy the necklace, this appears. It says, wait, your order is not complete. Add a bracelet to your order and we will cover the cost to ship it to you. And I'm trying to sell them the bracelet as an upsell. This is just the bracelet image for $16.97, and this is why I can afford to spend more money than when I'm doing it on Shopify, because about 20 to 30% will take the bracelet. All right, and they can say no thank you, but most of them, like 20 to 30, probably 25% will take the bracelet. All right. Now, the second upsell, guys, it's optional. If you do not have it, do not like panic. I start with only one upsell, but basically the second upsell is the same as the first, but instead of bracelet, it says earrings. That's all, like matching earrings. So let me repeat that. So necklace, matching bracelet, matching earrings again. All right. That's all what there is to the funnel, guys. That's all. It's as simple as that. Seriously. All right. And then after that, of course, they will be seeing the thank you page after they pay, whether they like buy one or two or three, whatever the thank you page, they see it. And in the thank you page, I kind of use it like to add a link on my store, because I will explain what we're doing in big. And you can add a quick FAQ, like people will ask about the shipping time and when will they receive and where you're shipping from, etc. So you want to reduce your customer service emails. So you kind of like want to use the thank you page as an FAQ space. And the way we use funnels, guys, is before we move to the money notes, is I use ClickFunnels to pierce into a niche or market. Now, don't get me wrong. You can do that with Shopify. I just do a little bit of like advanced more stuff. Like I promised you to show you the advanced stuff. So that's what I'm doing. But if this part, guys, is confusing, please like don't don't do it. Stick to Shopify. It works. It does make us money. But the way we do it is we build ClickFunnels to generate customers, and we build brands on Shopify in the back end. So all those people, because ClickFunnels, again, if we move back, I have all those email lists and here that I can email, and this will convert better because of the 575. I can't afford to do that on Shopify because I have no control over my numbers. I actually cannot know. I have no control. I can know my numbers, but I have no control over my numbers. All right. So knowing my numbers, I can actually afford to spend more on Facebook and to acquire customers faster than the competition. Now, what I do with ClickFunnels, you can't use like what I use is what we call Active Campaign as an email autoresponder. So I email people, like I email on every step. So let me do that. So people who will enter will enter their information here and do not buy, I will email them. I'll tell them why you did not buy. I will try to to get them to buy. Then people who bought bought the free necklace but did not buy the upsell, I will have them in another list, and I will I will uh, I will actually email them and try to get them to buy the upsell. Same thing for the second upsell, guys. So that's as basic as it gets. All right. Retargeting, same thing for every step. Remember when I showed you how to create your custom audience based on events? Same thing, guys, you do for ClickFunnels, and have the same items on your Shopify with the real prices. So I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to show you what I use. I use this thing. It's called Deadline Funnel, and it integrates with Shopify. So when I tell them this offer is only available for 24 hours, they basically, when they click back on the link, it's gone. It's really gone. So what happened? People will email me, and that's when I send them back to my brand, to my Shopify. And guess what happens? They know I'm serious, and they buy. And they buy like 2, 3, 4, depends on the day, really. And they buy multiple stuff from my Shopify store, and that's how we build the brand. So we're generating the customers. We're generating, more importantly, the data that we will be building that Facebook pixel, and then we will be pushing Shopify and the backside. So if I'm going to give you numbers, it's about probably what, 60-40, 70-30 in favor of ClickFunnels when we are doing things. But the way I do it, it allows me to sell more high-end stuff on Shopify, because business-wise, marketing-wise, you only guys have, and I have to say this, like you only have one, how do you say that? Only you have one time to make that first impression, right? And the way I do it, whether you're doing it on Shopify or ClickFunnels, you guys want to win that customer for life. All right. So your shipping need to be in place. Your products need to be top notch. You don't want your customer to wait 6 weeks, or you can like kiss that customer goodbye, literally. And that's pretty much it, like advice wise. Now, a buyer is a buyer is a buyer. I'm in the dog niche, all right? So if you go to ClickBank, you can find a lot of stuff on ClickBank, like dog training, dog this, dog that. And people who do you think will buy like a dog training? Someone who owns a dog, right? It's the same person that bought the dog necklace from me. So what I will do is I will go negotiate an offer, whatever offer with the vendor, and I'm going to send it as a special promotion to my buyers. And I will be making money with it. Like, it's not, a buyer is a buyer is a buyer. Do not get stuck only selling like physical products. In the back end, you can sell whatever you want. All right. Pet insurance, wherever you guys like in the hunting, I don't know what do hunters like. We saw the events earlier. You can get affiliate with events. So think outside the box again, guys. And this is something I cannot teach you. It's literally you have to think like you need to know your niche like the back of your hand. You need to understand your niche, the way they speak, the way they buy, the way they behave. That's why I don't want you to be all over the place and having like 17 stores and 17 different niches. All right. One niche, guys. One niche is enough. Just make sure your niche, you do it right. All right. And again, make sure your traffic knows you have a store. We do that by targeting and emails. And that, ladies and gentlemen, put an end to our explanation part. And I'm just gonna take 2 minutes to breathe, and we will do a full Q&A. Guys, that's all what I had to teach you. So if you learned stuff, give me one. If you think it was good, give me one. If you have clarity, give me one. If you think it wasn't good, I'm okay. I have a hard skin. Let the two drop. Oh man, I'm seeing a lot of ones. Great webinar. You're amazing. Mind blown. Awesome. So guys, I'm gonna mute myself for 2 minutes because I'm literally losing my voice here. I'm gonna just grab a water and I will be back with you in 2 minutes. No more. 10:49, 10:52. I'm with you guys. All right. All right, guys, I'm back, and now we will be doing the full Q&A that I promised you. There are a lot of questions coming in, so I will be taking them one by one. Okay, what software theme is that? The last one I was showing is ClickFunnels, right? No funnels apps on Shopify. Unfortunately, they do not have funnels yet. Again, Shopify, guys, was created for mom and dad shops and not for marketers. What else? If you're using the funnel, what does the sales page look like again? There is no sales page. That's the trick. And they basically come like to this page. They enter their email and they go directly to share to buy. There is no sales page as in there is in Shopify. All right. What do you use to create the funnels? I use ClickFunnels, guys. That's all what I use. Why not upsell page on Shopify? It does not convert as good as it does on ClickFunnels. The reason being is on ClickFunnels, it's one-click upsell. It's what we call a one-click upsell. So once they enter their credit card information here, they do not see, like, they see it's 1697, but once they click yes, they are charged. So that's what a one-click upsell is. On Shopify, they get charged after they see all the orders. So it's like 1695 plus whatever I'm charging them for the free plus shipping, and that's why it does not convert as good as one-click upsell. All right. What else here? So your order $15,000. Okay, someone is asking if I order 15,000 total products, like 5,000 necklaces, 5,000 bracelet, and 5,000 earrings. No, I order depends on my number. So again, if my free plus shipping, like if my upsell is converting at 20% each, I will ordering for every 1,000. I will be probably ordering 200, 300. So if for every 1,000 necklaces, I will be ordering 200, 300 earrings, and the same for bracelet. All right. Next question. Where is my mouse here? Okay. What about lead pages? I really don't use lead pages. I like ClickFunnels better. Will you share your ClickFunnels with those who have ClickFunnels? I can think of something about that, Kathleen. Is Deadline Funnel a ClickFunnels? No, Deadline Funnel is a plugin that we use with ClickFunnels. So it make the page, like, as you say, evergreen countdowns with integrity. This is the thing here, integrity. You want people, because you want to train your audience, you're the real deal. Like when you say an offer is only for 24 hours, that means it's really for 24 hours. So let's say you're having a bad day on Facebook and you have, I don't know, like a couple thousand buyers, and you just send an email and you tell them, listen guys, this is only for 24 hours. They know it's really for 24 hours. So from being a bad day, you flip that to being a good day, right? Let's see here. Okay, great webinar, man. Thank you, Michael. Is there ways to export your order history from AliExpress? Not that I know of, Carrie. I know there is an app now lurking around the Facebook groups. I don't recall the name exactly. I know it's a Chrome app. It's called AliExpress something. I would just look around for the Facebook groups. I don't use AliExpress too much, so I'm not really up to date with what's happening there. I don't have purchase event on mine because no one purchased yet. Just need to be activated. Mind blowing. How to fulfill 1,000 orders at once or quickly. All what I do, guys, the guys that I'm using, those guys, they fulfill way more than 1,000 orders per day. Trust me. They can handle a lot of orders. They're like a full team. It's like a real company, guys. You're awesome. Thank you, Carlos. How about using 100lots.com? I don't know what 100lots.com is really. Great webinar. How can I do the custom audience? So the custom audience, again, it's really easy. all what you need to do is you go like to your business manager, you create audience, and you hit custom audience, and you hit website conversion, website traffic, sorry. And with the new Facebook pixel, you come here where it says anyone who visits the website, and you select custom combination, and then you select event. And you have the 3 events that you set up with your pixel. Again, for the pixel stuff, guys, install Trackify. It will save you a lot of headache, like a lot. All right. How to avoid CC being decline when plenty of buying on AliExpress? I did not really have that problem, Marlena. I did not have that problem when I was doing it. Neither does Mehdi, as far as I know. It was great. I would like to know who you print and demand if you are not using Scalable Press. So I have Kathleen. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I deal with Sunfrog directly, but the guys that you can use for print on demand right now, who are the medium like between you and Sunfrog, they're called Tisley Plus. So I'm gonna just Google that and see if I can find them. So they're basically Tisley Plus. Here we go, Tisley Plus. So those are the guys. So basically they are a platform like Teespring and all that, and then they moved, they're now like they're called Tisley Plus, and this is their fulfillment service. Also Teespring is beta testing now the same thing, because they realized like the big sellers all moved to Shopify, so they are trying to keep up with the market. So Teespring will be doing it soon. They are just testing it now, and Tisley, they are already doing it. All right, hope that answered your question, Kathleen. It wasn't it wasn't good, it was just great. Thank you, Lynn. When you do your first Facebook ad, you only use one key buyer keyword, for example, hunting.com. Yes, I will try. When I first try, I will try to use the most precise like interest ever. I will try to be as precise targeted as ever. So just like to make that sale, to start making the sales, and then I will start like to scale broader and broader. All right. Thank you. Some great stuff. A few gold nuggets. Thank you very much, Julia. More than few. Are you recording the Q&A? I'm recording everything. Question: can you explain the purpose of going into so many layers of the audience interest where you said it takes you a whole day? The reason I do that because I want to dominate the market from every interest angle possible. I don't want to just have like, I mean, when I do stuff, even like when I do them, I want to do that. Either I do them at 100% or I do not do them at all. So with me spending a whole day like learning that niche, learning about my niche, going into audience insight, when I'm targeting on that niche, I'm dominating. Like I'm ready to scale. So I will not be looking into audience insight when I know my stuff are selling. Like I'm ready. So if I know stuff are selling, I'm ready to scale like tomorrow, right? I want to be losing time like, okay, so we solved this, now let's wait, oh my god, it's gonna take me like half an hour to do that, then this, then that. I'm just ready. It's just part of my planning. You can do it differently, but that's what I do. All right. Fulfillment by third party company, what are the rates and how you incorporate that into your product cost? Also how you keep track of quality in this case. Michael, let me first say that company that I showed you guys, the dollar fulfillment company, they're amazing. And again, I'm not affiliated with them in any way, shape, or form. I'm a happy customer. And it's owned by, he became a friend of mine. His name is Jason Masak. They're based in Seattle. And it's like amazing. But the quality, when I send them the report today or they go through ShipStation, my products are fulfilled the same or next day. So I actually receive my tracking number the same or next day. And how I incorporate that on my product cost is just I use complicated Excel files that I paid people like to do for me. So basically I hired people on Upwork and I talked with them and I explained what I do, and they created all those kind of weird formulas that they're just plug and play. That's all right. Because some say use 30 keywords. So you have a large audience. I don't know who says use 30 key buyers. It may work for them, but again, I'm showing you guys what I do. Again, when I go for an audience, I try to dominate. I don't do it the cute way. I do it there. I'm like going to dominate. Because okay, what makes a balance of webinar time Q&A as I expect more detail? I have no idea. I'm just answering the Q&As as they come in. How much budget will it take to get to 4,000 profit per month? How long it will take? My goal is to make. Michael, I absolutely have no idea. I mean, to make 4,000 per month, there are a lot of variables. Like if we apply that in my case, so 4,000, if you do 40% net after everything, so you need like what? How much in sales? About 10,000 sales to do like 4,000 profit. So you take it from there. I mean, like, I don't want to give you any exact numbers because it really depends from business to business. Can you organize the mastermind for us? What mastermind exactly? Question on the sales funnel. How do you make the payment page? It's a default page on ClickFunnels, and you just modify it. It's like drag and drop. There is no coding involved. What is the ideal audience size you should aim it for when we are doing our audience insight interest targeting? If you are targeting, I try to aim like to have 100K per ad set. So if it's one, it's all good. If it's not, I will group, and that's all. Is there a way to export our order history from AliExpress? I think we answered that. No, I don't think so. Again, there is the app for that, and I'm not sure if it does it. I have a custom domain with the Shopify store. How can I use a subdomain for a specific product to videos on Facebook? Wilson, just please YouTube that. I even don't know how to do it. I outsourced that part. You need, I think, if I remember correctly, it's an A record name, and you need to use tracking software. Do not overcomplicate this again. You can use directly your Shopify store, like your store.com. All right. Do you do you place the Facebook pixel number in the checkout setting? No other script. I use Trackify. It takes care of everything. Trust me. Do not overcomplicate that part. Trackify. That's all. Do I use WordPress for funnels? No. Facebook ads work as expensive products. Yes, they do work for expensive products, and 3050 is not really an expensive product. How do payment get processed with ClickFunnels? Do you need a merchant account? They get processed through Stripe, or that's what I'm using, right? Again, Stripe for ClickFunnels as a merchant account. How many conversion do I need to create a lookalike audience? As many as you can. To create them from based on website conversion, if I'm not mistaken, you need 100. Broad niches like store work for like yoga work for store. Is it better to go deeper? They do work if you know what you're doing. What images to use for product, especially when starting? Manufacturer image and how many per product? I actually always order a sample. Whatever method that I showed you that I'm doing, I order a sample. I want full control over my images. How much did you make your first month? Okay. My first month, probably it was, I don't know, 10, 15, if I'm not mistaken. And then it just kept on growing from there. That was the learning phase. But again, I came from the Teespring, like the whole t-shirt thing. So I kind of knew how to sell on Facebook. So the perfectly clear, do we start with CTW Pixel? We're new to e-commerce and using Facebook Market. No, you start with CTW, not when you're new to Facebook marketing. You start when you have no data on your pixel. That's what CTW are for, clicks to website. You do not start when you are new to Facebook. You start when you have no data on your pixel, right? Bruce, thank you, Mohammed. The webinar has been very interesting. Thank you again. You're most welcome, Bruce. NFL team stuff, can they sue you if you sell that? Probably, if they're not licensed, yes. Again, I do not encourage to sell infringed stuff and like trademarked and all that, guys. Don't, please don't. How do you integrate the funnel sales info with your Shopify store? Is the order page? No, my order page, Kathleen, is on ClickFunnels is not integrated on Shopify. Is all your jewelry custom? Yes. Yes, they are. Again, they cost me $1 to do. So why not? On your CTW, do you add image photo or do you leave it blank? Of course, I put on my CTW, I put a photo, like an image of my product, guys. Is it okay having a generic store to test niches, then moving into specific stores and then move to specific stores? Yes, it is okay, but here again, this is Facebook, guys. This is not me. If I go to pixels, where are the pixels? Here are the pixels. See, if you go where they call old, and this is kind of like the niche pixel, it's supposed to tell you here they will be taking this off. Here we go. We are removing the conversion tracking pixel in the second half of 2016. So up to you, really. They will work until then, unless Facebook again change the way that they deal with this pixel. All right. What else do we have here? According to you, what are the top converting themes? I started with a custom theme, really, and again, that was my friend's theme, and I modified it. Okay, someone is confused about the process for custom-made objects. Okay, so the step one are custom-made object. One, you find the niche. Two, you contact the jeweler. Create the design. You do something on Alibaba. Okay, so step one is you figure out what kind of design you want. So you find like models. Step two is you post on Upwork to find a designer. Step three, she will or he will send you an STL file or AutoCAD. Step four, you go on Alibaba.com and you set up a quotation. Step five, all the supplier will be emailing you, WhatsApping you, Skyping you, whatever you can think of to get the contract. Step six, you negotiate with all those people and choose whatever suits you best. Step seven, you order the sample. Steps 8, you start selling and you order everything to the warehouse. That's all. Phone number necessary. I always used it, so I can't tell you if necessary or not, but I have always used it. I mean, I try to look as legit as I can. How do the customer audience event track and why don't enter a link and can be used with the website like Teespring? I don't know if Teespring updated their stuff or not, Aziz, but they track based on, because with Trackify, again, you can set up the new Facebook pixel and they track them automatically. That's why I used the Trackify. It kind of like the app saves you all that time for coding and all that, all right? What do we have here? It would be awesome if you could share the funnels. I will try, Isabel. I will try. I can't promise you anything, really. I'm guessing if the deadlinefunnel.com will be on the list of resources. What do you mean? I mean, we'll put the link, and that's about it. That's all what we will be doing with that. It's not our product. So we can't really give it for free. When we watch the reply and if we have questions, where do we get the answers, please? Now, that's a very good question. And honestly, I have no idea. We will think out of something and we will send it within the email. We will take care of you. Don't worry. Worst case, you guys can just hit me up on Facebook. How many Facebook accounts can you have? I have, I think 6 or 7. 7 on my case. So don't overcomplicate, and you don't need a lot of Facebook account. Again, guys, do not overcomplicate this. You need one account, one niche store, and start making money. Do not overcomplicate this. What is your ideal target audience size for Facebook ad? Again, I try to keep it around 100K, guys. Any tips for newbies targeting this $100 a day for a single Shopify store? Any tips for newbies who are targeting for at least $100? Again, we went through like the whole scaling, how to scale, guys. Rewatch that part. Like, I can't explain it really more than that on how you spend more money. Can you go into greater details on the difference between link and photo ads when you use one and another? Okay, so the link ad, the link ad is basically, guys, the rectangle ad as someone mentioned. So this is the link ad. What is the link ad? And it's supposed to show a picture here. Here we go. This is supposed to show a product picture. I just don't have any images right now that I can show. So this is, guys, the link ad. This is what it looks like. This is the what you see mostly in your newsfeed. Now the photo ad is that rectangle thing, 1200 by 1200 pixel, and the copy, it will be on top of the ad. So it will say like, love your dog, then this limited edition necklace is a must have, we're giving it away, blah blah blah, then get it here, and the link to your store. That's the only difference. Now I prefer using link ads because they build my my audiences faster and the clicks tend to be cheaper, but you can also use photo ads and they do convert. All right. Do you have an upsell system work with JVZoo and optimize? I have no idea. Why would you do JVZoo for physical products? People say they have 50K in sales on Shopify in their first month. This can be a beginner. Actually, they can make 50K. Listen, I have seen Larry asking if, like, basically, if it's true, people making 50K in their first. I have seen it happen, guys, especially people who are coming from the t-shirt space. For them, it's just a transition from third-party platforms to their own Shopify stores. And I know people doing that per day. All right. Can you explain the purpose of going into so many layers of the audience interest? Again, the purpose is to dominate the niche, guys. The purpose is not to start with all those. The purpose for that, like to do so many layers in the Facebook, is to actually dominate the niche from every angle and every interest possible. That's all what there is to it. How about custom duty receiving from direct with dollar fulfillment handle this? Custom duty, no, you pay that. If there are custom duties, you pay that. In most cases, like, I mean, it depends really what's going to happen. Let me be honest with you. I had packages got hauled at customs because I was importing like LED, and apparently you had like the need for a special permit for that. I just didn't do my due diligence, but everything else has been fine so far. So again, do not overcomplicate this stuff, guys. Seriously, I have shown you what I do in real life, right? Okay, any tips on Instagram ads? Yes, I did not want to cover that because I did not want to confuse people, but Instagram ads, think video ads. They work awesome. So whatever video you're doing on Facebook, shift it to Instagram ads and thank me later. Danielle is asking, I guess, quick question, once the order is coming through Shopify, how do you get the dollar fulfillment? Up to you. If they can set up the app called ShipStation where everything is automatic, or you just send them an Excel report every day by email, and that's all what there is to it. All right. Someone is asking which niche is to bet, jewelry or dog niche, especially now that is Black Friday coming this week. Okay, let me make this clear. Jewelry is not a niche that you want to get in when you're first starting. Now, jewelry is too broad. If you are selling dog jewelry, if you're selling nurse jewelry, if you're selling hunting jewelry, that's a product within the dog, like within the whatever niche you choose, right? You don't want to sell like just design jewelry without like having any shape for whatever the niche you want, right? I hope that makes sense, Michael. You don't want to be like the next Blue Line, or what is called the Blue Nile, or Tiffany and CO and all that. You want to like keep it simple. You want to target people with the jewelry that is related to their niches, all right? Where your profit? I was wondering where your profits are coming from. Custom made from jewelry product. At least are you still doing AliExpress? Any other niches you're doing? I'm doing. I'm not doing anything from AliExpress. Most of my things are basically stocked. And in US, most of my income, again, it comes from ClickFunnels and it comes from Shopify. The idea is we build the brands on the back end of Shopify. I do a lot of things, guys. So just, I mean, you need to have different sources of income, if you want to put it that way. How do we outsource the drop shipping to VAs? I don't want to manually put in shipping address for hundreds of orders. How much does it cost? VA depends really. VA will cost anywhere between $4 to $7 an hour. And if you're doing the AliExpress thing, all what you need is give them the logins to your AliExpress account. They will not see your credit card information. They will just go to your Shopify store. They will take that data and they will put it, like they will buy on behalf of your customer from AliExpress. That's all what there is to it. Someone asking, maybe I missed it, why do we need custom audience? You need custom audience for retargeting, and you need custom audience to build your lookalike audience. All right. How to answer to customer who asks, I want 2 items instead of 1, but the shipping is too high. Most of my products are basically free shipping. So instead of me selling like 20 plus $4.95 shipping, I will just sell it for $25, just like to keep things simple for me. But if someone is asking like if the shipping is too high, do you mean like for the free plus shipping? They just buy one. And again, if I'm doing it in ClickFunnels, they do have 24 hours to buy it through ClickFunnels. If they think that expensive, in 24 hours they will be buying it for full price on my Shopify store. That's all. Here we go. Can you explain the purpose of going into so many layers? We answered that already. What's the app for the reviews? It's called Yotpo. So I'm seeing like a lot of repetitive questions. I'm just trying to skip, guys. Will you go into so much detail if you were selling t-shirts? I mean, I personally never done it, but I have like 3 friends who probably sold around 10,000 of every t-shirt. So that's like, if you put $20, that's like $200,000 in sales. So will I go into much effort? Absolutely. If I want to dominate, oh yeah. How do you manage custom design stuff in Alibaba? Like how to do easier now if others copying? Chiffon, this is something I really like. I do it, and you can hire. There are people who will, like companies who will look for people who copycat like your products, but I just don't do it. I just focus on selling, and that's all. Danielle is asking if I do have niche stores or general stores. I only have niche stores. So I have one store per niche, and every store has its own Facebook account. So that pixel is like only for dogs, or only for hunting, or only for fishing, etc. Okay, Jeffrey, thank you very much. For whoever asked, I think it was Kathleen, for the Chrome app for the product importer, it's called Ali. That's ALY. It's a Chrome extension, guys. Lam is asking if I do optimize for conversion, I let Facebook optimize, or if I play with the bidding. I do both, but when I start, I just let Facebook do its job. And again, I did not want to show this so people don't really get confused. Trust me, I made a lot of income with just letting Facebook do its job. Do you recommend hiring a professional designer to set up your first Shopify store? What level plan would you recommend? I'm using that, I think it's the 29 plan, like the second one, or whatever, how much that is. And I cannot code, I cannot design, I'm really bad at them, so I just hire people. I hire people who are better than me to do stuff, guys. Isabella is asking what kind of promotion I'm using for Black Friday. So basically on Black Friday, you will be firing all your ads with the Black Friday banner, a Black Friday banner on your Shopify store, email with the Black Friday promotion. It's just to try to show them that you are doing Black Friday as much as you can. Right, more question coming in. Can you please go back into the custom product design part? How exactly do you do this? Where did you get your inspiration from, and so on? Basically, if I'm selling something, here is like on the dog, I will go to watch count. and I will see what people are buying, and I will try to do something that kind of looks like it, but is not the exact copy because I don't want to get sued. And then what I will do, I will go to Upwork.com. What is that part? Here we go. I will go to Upwork.com. I will post this. Bunch of designers will apply to this job. I choose one. They will create the file, and then I will go to Alibaba.com and I will set up a quotation. So I will go to Alibaba and get quotations now. It's asking me to log in. Okay, so get quotation now, and basically that's all what I do. And people like Chinese sellers will start to contacting you, and you just need to negotiate with them. What is that thing here? Like different prices, different materials, and it's all just negotiation from there. It's not marketing anymore, right? Do I charge customer for tracking, and do you always use tracking? I always use tracking because again, I want those customers to be happy. I want them to have the best experience they probably can have on my stores, and that's how I get them to buy again from me. And it costs me like $1 more. So in the long term, I'm winning, and I do not charge the customer for tracking. Someone is asking, I know people doing over 50K in CPA. I know people doing over 50K in e-commerce. And I don't want to talk about the CPA industry right now. Just we're going to focus on the e-commerce, but both are really, really profitable. New sales funnel, the order page. How do you link to the order page on your Shopify store? Your payment page now is creating a copy in your Shopify store. That's Kathleen. I'm sorry, I'm not going to cover that because it's really a lot of coding, and I do not do it. So I keep things simple. ClickFunnels for ClickFunnels, Shopify for Shopify. I do not try to recreate the wheel here. Just keep it simple. It converts better. All right. So do you know if this upsell system work with JVZoo? Again, I don't know why you want to do this on JVZoo, but I have no idea. Isn't the market for free plus shipping necklace is getting too saturated? I don't know. I'm making money with it. So I don't know. Probably the niche you are in, it was saturated, but a new design will open a new people to buy that product. There is no such thing as saturated market. I don't believe in that anyways. I was really confused by the price for custom-made object. I just recovered the custom-made object, Alex. Let me know, please, if you want me to repeat that, but I just recovered it like 5 minutes ago. Are there niches you recommend avoiding? I can't think. Well, niches that are against Facebook terms of service. So anything like smoking, vape, adult, anything. Just read the Facebook terms of service, and they put it like black on white what kind of niches you need to actually stay away from. But any niche that will go through the validation process that we talked about will be a good niche, and you can just start with that. All right, guys, we are going into 4 hours and a half here, so I'm just going to ramp up those questions. I know a lot of questions are still coming, so we're gonna do quick this up. Just quickly, one of your oh my God, Isabella just saying, I just quickly implemented one of your tips and just made me an upsell. There you go, people who implement, they're making money. Thank you, Isabella. Thank you for taking action. Where would you recommend getting products to dropship from from US? Wholesale Central / dropshippers. I showed that webinar, and we will be sending it. Sorry, I'm actually losing my voice. We'll be sending it on the PDF with the reply. Isn't the market for free plus shipping? Again, it's not saturated. What is the best way to copy an image of your product image to your Facebook ad? You just save an image. You just like right click, save the image, and you use that to upload it into your ad. Can I create a summary document? I will be creating like tomorrow morning or during the day. I will be creating a roadmap for what you need to do, like step by step, Isabella. I know it's a lot of info, and you took action. You already made like an upsell. I hope it was enough to to make paid for the webinar, but I will be creating a roadmap. Okay. How do you deal with high risk orders? I pick up the phone and I call them, Alex. If they are legit, they are legit. If they are not, I just refund them. What's your product lead time on the item? So from the moment I send, like I get the designer, this is Miracle asking about the time that it takes. So from the moment that I choose the design on watch count, whatever, and I send to the designer, then to China, all that. So from that till I get the sample, it takes like about 5-6 weeks. But every time we do that, we make like 5-6 figures. So it's really worth the wait. So it takes 5-6 weeks. And how I plan new designs, like I know, like I'm starting, when I start to see my product fading and people like getting bored of my product, like, and they are not seeing it, like they just keep on seeing and seeing and say it again, and the conversion rate are dropping, that's when I will move with another tripwire. I need to be keep building that thing, like different tripwire. If you guys are used to, and this is in the digital space, if you're medical, I'm sure you're used to digital marketer, and you will see like Ryan Dice using different tripwires, and that's what we actually do with physical products. So different products for free plus shipping, and we build everything in the back end. All right. How do you find what to target? Again, I do not do custom jewelry. I do custom jewelry for a niche. So I target the niche. I do not target people who like necklaces. I target people who like hunting or dogs or yoga or whatever. Right? Uh, what are we seeing here? I'm seeing a lot of questions being repeated, so I'm just trying to get through them. Thank you, Mohammed. Awesome stuff. Thank you. What do we have? Great webinar. Hey Mo, I really enjoyed your webinar, and I hope you can repeat quickly the seed method because I feel confused. Okay, the seed method, guys, it's really easy. You go into Audience Insight and you start with the first interest. Now, the first interest will give you a bunch of interests here. You will be taking those interests one by one, and you will be typing them in here. All right? Then you will be taking each and every one of those interests, and they will be the second layer, seed interest. So if we did this for North American Hunter, and this is my first interest, I will be taking this, and the second layer, this will be the seed interest. That's all what there is to it. And I will do it like over and over and over and over again until I feel like, or until my interest start overlapping. So I secure the niche secure. I kind of dominate my niche, at least from the Facebook ads angle. All right. So guys, I went through all of the questions, I think. Can we get step by step? Yes, Jeffrey, I will be sending a step by step. I will be writing. So guys, if it takes like 1-2 days, do not freak out. I will be sending that PDF. It's going to take a lot of time. Again, it's 4.5 hours of content. I need to write that. All right. Will I be at Traffic and Conversion Summit? Can we buy you a drink? Thank you, Kathleen. I cannot make it. I'm just too busy. Sorry, but I make sure like to buy the replays to watch them. I learned a lot from that convention. Ryan Dice is awesome. Any hints you can share on doing your first custom necklace? Again, Mel, you just really, like seriously, you go to watch count, you see what people are buying, you send it to the designer, and the designer take care. That's his job. He's supposed to create something awesome. That's really his job. All right. Thank you. It was a great webinar. Decided last moment to Joe, and now have a plan to launch our rights next week. Thank you, Kathleen. Do you always do 9.95 shipping? Yes, when I do it on Shopify. No, if I'm doing it on ClickFunnels, because the way I think about it, if someone is not willing to pay 9.95 for shipping, chances are I cannot sell to him again or to her, right? Do you get tired at all? I don't know. My name is Muhammad Ali, so I keep floating as long as I can. Do you use anything to manage your ads like Express or Quaya? I use Quaya, but I kind of like gonna stop using it soon because Power Editor is catching up to whatever the third party they have. So that's that. Thanks for being on. It was great. Are we automatically on your list you for other Miracle? Let me be honest with you. I did this because Mehdi wanted to do this. Like he wanted like, let's do something awesome for my list, and we did it. And he paid 5K for coaching for this. So you gotta thank Mehdi for me doing this. Really, I'm just like doing what he wants for his list. The list is not mine. I'm not a product launcher, as you know. I just do this for fun, like the whole teaching part. But I'm part now of the Ecom Empire family. So the next Ecom Empire, I will be taking care of the content. All right. Thanks, Mo. Much appreciated. All right, guys. So the thank you messages are coming. The questions are over. Thank you guys again. One last question. Have you ever seen good conversion from 16 to 21 years old? Alex, if you think about it, people in US from 16 to 20 years old, they don't have credit cards and they are broke college student. Ask me how I know, because I was a college student. Noodles and whatever that expression is. All right. Michael, you do not search necklace on watch count, you search niche necklace. So hunting necklace, dog necklace, cat necklace, yoga necklace, etc. All right. And that's, guys, will put an end to our webinar. Again, thank you so much for attending and for trusting on us. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. So let's do this one more time. Give me a 1, guys, if you like the webinar. Let's see who's still with me here. Okay. And oh my God. Thank you, guys. I actually lost word. I have a lot of fun. Someone said his question was unanswered. Let me make sure his question is answered, because that's what I promised. Okay, I have a custom domain on my Shopify store. How can I do it? I have a custom domain on my Shopify store. Why did you paste the question like 17 times? But I actually don't do that. You need to set up a subdomain with, and that's again, as I said in the beginning of the webinar, I will be not covering the technical stuff. Those are stuff like you just can outsource. But if I'm not mistaken, it's something has to do with the A record name. I actually hired someone to do that. I did not do it on my own. Again, guys, don't you think I know everything there is to know. There are specialists on every market. There are like on every part of the business that I use. I do not do my own email marketing. I use an email marketer. The only thing I'm good at like is Facebook ads and the business wise. That's how you grow, guys. That's what you need. Moving on to build that A team. All right, you cannot do it on your own. So those are the closing words again, guys. Thank you so much. Over 4 hours 30 of content. I hope I didn't bore you much. I hope you liked the webinar. And if you have any questions, guys, you can add me on Facebook. You can ask your questions. Again, what is my Facebook? I don't have my Facebook open. Here is, that's me on Facebook. That's me, and a lot of people actually, they're adding me. So you guys are welcome to add. Just, you can ask your question. I can answer them live. I can answer them on Facebook. Just bear with me if it takes me some time to answer, because trust me, I do receive a lot of messages per day. All right, guys, that will be putting the end to it. So thank you again for attending, and I hope you guys see you in the next webinar if we're going to do one, or the next product.